Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. As Till You Ride got a good start and wants that lead and gets it. Eddie chasing, racing wide of Starlight Princess, improving into second on the rail. Chief in Command and Jasbo Star race just together. In behind them, 2 lengths back to Jacaranda Night. Dreamer is a half a length down and racing on the rail. And last of all, it's Lagertha as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile in the first event. Jasbo Star takes that lead and opens up a length. Starlight Princess is chasing. Chief in Command racing on the rail. Toward the outside, that's a Till You Ride. In between horses and asked to make ground. That's Eddie now shooting after those leaders. A break back to Dreamer racing ahead of Jacaranda Night, and Lagertha trails the field as they make their way now flashing past the 3/8 pole. Jasbo Star out in front by a length and a tail. Starlight Princess continues the attack as they leave the 5/16. Till You Ride making new ground toward the outside of horses. Eddie is racing along with Dreamer, but they're into the lane. Jasbo Star steps off the rail. Starlight Princess now gets that lead. Here is Eddie asked to close on the outside along with Dreamer. Chief in Command is racing further back on the rail, but it is Starlight Princess who has the lead on the run, passing the furlong pole. Can they catch this Starlight Princess and Calvin Bailey? They race toward the final 16th. Dreamer now asked to pull alongside, but Starlight Princess continues to find extra. Dreamer now leaping forward in the final stages, and Dreamer may just get up to beat Starlight Princess. Then Chief in Command, Lagertha, Till You Ride is back in 5th.
That's a good line. Coming away sharply on the far side, that's Mulligan Man, hustled up and asked to go for that lead. So Mulligan Man on the far side, just ahead of Novia rushing down in it too. As they go past heading toward the 6, and Novia goes on from Mulligan Man racing there in second just on the outside. About a length and a piece before we come to Olivia de Horo. Just behind Olivia de Horo, that's Any Means, tacked onto the tail of those, that Puro Sangue, and tailing off about 6 or 7 lengths behind that Comune Triese. They head toward the 4, and it is Novia in control at the moment, kicking away by maybe 2 lengths from racing in second, Olivia de Horo. Any Means is moving on the outside, going down into 3rd. Watching them from 4th, that's Puro Sangue, just backing out a bit. That's Mulligan Man, and still racing at the back of the field, Comune Triese. But this Novia is traveling sweetly as they come toward the 2.5 furlong point. Novia in front by 4 lengths. They're all toiling behind Novia. Novia is in front and looks to be totally in charge. They're at the top of the lane, and Novia says goodbye. He's about 6 or 7 lengths in front of coming on in the middle of the track. That's Puro Sangue, but it's Novia in front, and Novia looks to be in total control. And Novia has flown the coop. Puro Sangue is beginning to come on now. Novia tightening up a bit. Puro Sangue is beginning to dive at Novia. Novia hanging on. Puro Sangue. It's going to be close. Puro Sangue. Novia. Ooh, that one is close. Then comes Olivia de Horo and Comune Triese running on for 4th.
They're off. First start, Planner just a bit tardy at it. as they make their way running the backstretch toward the 6. Prince Daniel, Native Alliance, match strides, and Native Alliance goes on with a narrow lead. Prince Daniel right alongside. They're eye to eye as they make their way down the backstretch toward the 5. A length and a piece back to Planner. Secret Mission a half a length down. A gap of 4 or more to Town Star. 2 to Jet Ski Girl. And a Never at the back of the field. They run toward the half mile. They're almost there, and Native Alliance continues to gallop strongly and now has that lead. A length and a half in front of Prince Daniel. Planner is right with them, not too far away. Secret Mission is 4.5 lengths off the leader as they make their way passing the 7/16. A gap opens up to Town Star. A length in behind Never and Jet Ski Girl struggling at the back. They're arriving at the 5/16. It is Native Alliance and Jaheim Anderson who lead the way. They've done it mostly from the off as they come into the lane with Native Alliance. Secret Mission now asked to close up on the outside, but Native Alliance holds on to the advantage. Secret Mission now beginning to get closer all the while as they run toward the furlong pole, but Native Alliance responds to the right-hand stick and continues to fight off a determined Secret Mission. They're inside the final furlong. It is Native Alliance being pushed out. Secret Mission under the left-hand stick now begins to plug away, but they're inside the final 16th, and Native Alliance has taken charge of Secret Mission and the rest. Native Alliance wins by maybe 3 or more over Secret Mission. Planner could be Never over Town Star.
Best of luck with all your wagers. Often racing. That's not a bad line. A Sweet Victory wants a piece of that lead. So Sweet Victory in the middle, right on the far side. That's Solo Black coming up on the inside. That's a Password. So they're spread. Mix it up right in the also in there. That's another Mission. So another Mission and Password. No, go on with it. Just on the outside. That's Solo Black. Right on the inside. That's a Sweet Victory coupling up against the rail and coming through. That's General Chief and racing at the back of the field. Oh my gosh. They're still mixing it up as they go toward the 4 furlong point, and another Mission on the outside right against the rail. That's Password. Just behind them, that's General Chief. Coming down on the outside, it's Solo Black, and backing out a bit, that's Sweet Victory, and still racing at the back of the field. That's oh my gosh. They go past the 3, and Password has now assumed the lead. It's Password in front of right on the rail and coming forward nicely. That's General Chief. Just on the outside of General Chief, another Mission. The rest looks to be out of it, and now Password turn on the power, and Password kicks away from General Chief and company. It's Password with just about a furlong and a half to travel, and Password is beginning to pull away. General Chief still there fighting on. They're coming to the final furlong, and Password is sprinting clear of General Chief, plodding on for second. But it's Password and Terrific Tevin Foster sprinting clear, and goes about his business by double digits. General Chief is second, then comes Solo Black, back there in fourth. That's another Mission.
Start already. 5.5 furlongs. They're up. Skedazzle, Absolute Blue, they're the back markers early. So Ganga Jamuna got a good start. Goes to grab that lead. Toward the outside, Galway Bay now is moving up to challenge early as they head toward the half mile. Jackson races further back, Blinding Light on the outside. A huge gap opens up to Skedazzle, and a Loyal Action, Absolute Blue, trails the field. They go blasting past the 7/16th, and the Galway Bay charts the course. Blinding Light is some 2 lengths back, and Jamuna is back in third, close enough if good enough, so too Jackson. A break of some 5 or 6 lengths. To on the outside of horses, that's a Loyal Action as they make their way into the top of the turn. Skedazzle is the back marker. Up front, and showing on that lead. That is Galway Bay. He has come through now to pick it up. So Ganga Jamuna and Blinding Light trying to get to him. Galway Bay now beginning to tie up. So Ganga Jamuna hits the front. Blinding Light is trying to close up, but it's Sir Ganga Jamuna inside the final 16th with Philip Parchment aboard. They begin to skip away from them in the end. So Ganga Jamuna will win it. Loyal Action gets second over Blinding Light. Then Galway Bay, possibly Skedaddle in fifth.
Michael Sims is ready, and now they're off and racing. 4:30, slowest of them all to leave the gate, as a Lockdown wants a piece of the action up front. Lockdown right there too, that's Formulis, and Formulis now shoots through and goes for that lead. Right on the inside, that's Prince Roy. So Formulis and Prince Roy going at it. Rushing down on the outside, that's Brahma Bull. Slam Sharp is right there too, just sandwiching between horses, that's Lockdown. Then comes 4:30, and racing at the back of the field, the pair of Good Conscience and Duchess. They go past the 4, and it is Formulis on that lead. About a 2-length lead in front of Prince Roy racing down there in second. Brahma Bull watching them from third. Then come on the outside, that's looks to be Duchess right there too, along with Lockdown also in the mix and coming on. That's 4:30 there at the top of the lane, and Formulis kicks away from them, still on the inside trying to come on. That's Prince Roy. It's Formulis in front of Prince Roy trying to come down on the to the middle of the racetrack and coming on to. That's 4:30, but it's Formulis in control at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Formulis in front. Prince Roy trying to get to Formulis. Formulis finding more, and Formulis begins to go away from Prince Roy. Prince Roy not yet quitting, but Formulis. And Robert Hallidine has a double on the day. Prince Roy beats Formulis, beats Prince Roy. Then comes a 4:30 Lockdown, and maybe Good Conscience.
5 furlongs straight. They're off. Infinity Star breaks on the far side. Rockhampton is also showing some good early dash. Fidelity is racing nearest to us along with Dillsbury, and they seem to be ahead of the rest. Wall to Wall is running in the center of the track as they sort themselves out, making their way now toward the final quarter. Dillsbury and Fidelity matching strides. Wall to Wall in between horses. Rockhampton in the blue toward the far side with Infinity Star in the pink. These are the main contenders. Red 32 left in behind them along with the rest as they charge away now inside the final quarter. It's still wide open, and now Fidelity looks to have the overall lead. Dillsbury beginning to drift toward the far side. Rockhampton is now asked to come at them, but it is Fidelity with that lead. Red 32 is the one racing right against the stand fence. They're racing toward the final furlong, 3 abreast. Fidelity is just on the outside. Dillsbury in between horses, and Rockhampton over on the far side. Fidelity hanging tough on the terrific Tevin Foster, driving Fidelity home to win it. Close between Rockhampton and Dillsbury, then wall to wall back and forth.
All in line, ready for a start. They're off and racing right away. El Capitan wants that lead and takes them going toward the clubhouse turn. It's El Capitan in front of racing down in second. That's Revelation. Just on the rail, that's Crown Court watching them from third. Then comes racing back there in fourth. That's DOK, and tailing off early. That's a Wonderful Vision. They make their way moving toward the 7 and will end up on the backstretch very shortly. And it's El Capitan held together. Rushing down on the outside, that's Revelation. Crown Court follows them about 2 lengths behind. Then comes DOK, and Wonderful Vision still trails. have just about 6 furlongs to travel, or in excess 6 furlong. El Capitan lets out a notch and goes on by about 3/4 of a length. Racing back there in a second, that's Revelation. Another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Crown Court, racing back there about 5 lengths before we come to DOK, and still not yet doing anything. That's a wonderful vision. They go past the 5 and head toward the 4, and El Capitan lets it out about 4 lengths or maybe 5 lengths in front of still racing in second. That's Revelation. Asked to do more now. That's Crown Court going down into it. 2AOK is another 3 lengths behind and way out of it. That's wonderful vision. El Capitan stretches that lead to double digit and trying to get away from this. I think the writing may be on the wall. El Capitan is really traveling up there, still there, rushing down into second now. That's Crown Court getting busy. El Capitan still in front. Maybe, I don't think, maybe El Capitan has done too much too early. El Capitan, Crown Court begins to come forward along with DOK. It's still El Capitan running on fumes. Crown Court trying to get to El Capitan. DOK left back in third. And now Crown Court comes a calling. And Crown Court hits the front. El Capitan can do no more. Crown Court begins to pull away. Crown Court and Ray and Lewis begins to pull away from these. Crown Court by about 5 in the end from El Capitan. Nice try. Second. Then comes DOK. Wonderful vision and Revelation back in fifth.
Six furlongs ahead of them. They're off. Coming out a bit slow. That was another one. Has some catching up to do. Pack Plays has grabbed an early lead. Racing down against the rail, that is a Dothraki. Toward the outside, California Crown as they slip past the 5. A gap of 4 to Other Revolution. In between them, another one now has to recover. And last of all, is that a fact? The half-dozen runners leave the half-mile behind them and go into that turn, and Pack Plays dictates fractions, leading up by some 2 lengths. California Crown is urged and asked to get closer all the while. A gap of 3.5 to 4 to Dothraki waiting in the wings. Other Revolution is 2.5 lengths back on the outside of another one. Is that a fact? Race is last. Pack Plays continues to dominate. They're into the lane. A 1/4 mile to run, and Pack Plays in the red silks continues to hold the advantage, being chased up by Dothraki, now moving best of the rest. Over on the rail, that's California Crown, but Pack Plays continues to lead them a merry chase inside the final furlong. Here now is Dothraki put to the stick by Shaheem Gordon. Pack Plays by 2.5. Inside the final 16, it is Pack Plays out in front. They can't stop Pack Plays, and Amelia McLean, they win by over 2 lengths. Dothraki is second, California Crown third, Other Revolution is fourth.
After holding the field, and now he's ready. Off and racing. Getting away smartly, that's She's That Girl to the far side. Linguist got away smoothly too. So does Rico. Miss Moneypenny is also in the mix. Over on the far side, Danka prompting the pace over there. So Danka on the far side, right in the middle, that's She's That Girl. Then comes Linguist, just behind them, Miss Moneypenny. And closest to us, that's Rico. It is She's That Girl coasting on that lead. Is She's That Girl in front of Linguist. Miss Moneypenny right there too. So does Rico to the near side, and Danko on the far side. They're coming inside the final furlong and a half. She's That Girl and Linguist fighting it out. She's That Girl just the leader. Linguist, watch Rico trying to come, and now Linguist has struck the front from She's That Girl. Coming on from behind, that's Rico, but Linguist is long gone. Rico trying to get to Linguist, and Linguist will land the 10th. The Trevor Mackenzie Memorial Trophy. Linguist beats Rico. Then it got tight for the Miners. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Live and Exciting Racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Bright and sunny day down here at Caymanas Park. 11 race on tap. Track listed as fast. Let's get into the changes on today's card. Race number 1, where the Reggae 6 begins. Got a Reggae 6 jackpot bonus in excess 4.2 million, and we also have high five wagering. Race number 2, that's clear. Race 3, that's where we start the Catch 9. Catch 9, it's a mandatory payout today. The Catch 9, it's a jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1.6 million. Race 4, it's the Caymanas Park 1959. Play spot 8 starts here along with the Quick 4. Play spot 8, starting afresh. Minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000, 200,000. The Quick 4 has a jackpot bonus nearly 1.5 million. Race number 5, scratch number 1 Jackson. Jackson is lame, so race 5, take out number 1 Jackson. That one is lame. The early 5-star begins there. Early 5-star jackpot bonus in excess 503,000 plus. Race number 6, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Minimum guaranteed payout of $3.5 million. And we also have high five wagering. Race 7, the late 5-star begins there. Late 5-star beginning in race number 7. Moving on to race 8. Race number 8, scratch number 4, Manaletti Majestic. That one is sick. So race 8, take out number 4, Manaletti Majestic. That one is sick. This is where we start the Strike 4. The Strike 4 has a jackpot bonus in excess 570,000. Race number 9, the 4th running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. That's where we start the late triple. Late triple starts here. You may scratch number 5, scratch number 5, the head cornerstone. The head cornerstone is sick. So race 9, take out number 5, the head cornerstone. Race 10, the late double starts there. And we also have high five wagering. It's the Caymanas Park 67th anniversary trophy. Late double and high five wagering. And race number 11, you may scratch number 11, Ralph's Treasure. Ralph's Treasure is sick. So race 11, take out number 11, Ralph's Treasure. That one is sick. We have high five wagering in the 11th and final. Hope you have a wonderful day with us here at Caymanas Park, and hope you can catch some tickets. And speaking of cashing tickets, this is where the racing analyst Michael Kane comes in, and he'll have an in-depth analysis of all 11 races. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mute Mile. We have 11 races in store for you today, so it's a big card for you today. 11 races, and our feature is the fourth running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. That's going to be race number 9. 7.5 foot on the trip or 1,500 meters. The purse 1.4 million, and we have a field of 5, given the scratch of number 5, the head cornerstone. So originally 6 declared, but there's another runner of number 5, the head cornerstone, and that's going to be our feature on the card. The Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy will be race number 10, and that's for restricted allowance for contenders, native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here 780,000. We also be having the Caymanas Park 1959. That's race number 4 on the card. Restricted allowance 2 contenders, native bred 3 years, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. And the first event on the card will be Roman Road, and this is the first winner at Caymanas Park in August 1959. So the Roman Road will get us off to the start on the Caymanas 67th anniversary card. We have mandatory period for you in the Catch 9. That's kicking off at race number 3. Over 1.6 million is in the jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover, plus, of course, new money wagered. So that's going to be a must-bet item on the card. And you heard the early scratches announced, so you can get your handicapping on. And that's what we're here for right now. We're at the handicapping seminar to go through this 11 race card. 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we have quite a bit to do. So let's get right to it. The first event is for the 350,000 claimers. They go 800 meters straight or 4 foot on straight. This is Division 1, and the purse here is 700,000. The favorite in the early wagering is at 4 to 5, and that's horse number 14, KP Choice. You're getting 2 to 1 for number 2, Jaguar. It's 5 to 1 for number 4, Golden Loyalty, and then you get 7 to 1 for number 10, Irish Wish. So the top contenders as far as the betting is concerned are 2, 4, 10, and 14, and coincidentally those are my best 4 as well. 2 Jaguar, 4 Golden Loyalty, 10 Irish Wish, and 14 KP Choice. So let's see if this is going to be more than a coincidence that these are my top 4 horses of interest. Jaguar number 2, this one is the speediest of them all. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude. He's back on the map, and he trains her for owner Felicia Gordon. Jaguar, last time out on the 25th of April, was claimed for 350,000, so the 60-day period has surpassed, and as such, this one can race without attack. So the waiver claim option has been engaged by the new connections of Jaguar. And Jaguar, on his best day, will be able to lead these comfortably, and he should be able to show these the way home. 51 kilos will be the weight, so he'll be getting weight from the favorite at this moment. KP Choice will have 57 kilos, and that's going to see Jaguar getting 6 kilos from KP Choice. So Jaguar is where I'm going to go here in the opening contest, hoping that this one can get a good break in the Roman Road, and it should be pedal to the metal for Jaheim Addison aboard the Speed Merchant Jaguar, and Jaguar should take some catching here. John Post 2 should be able to tack across to his immediate right. There's not much speed there. Conundrum, Golden Loyalty, OK Warrior, Galway Bay, Steen is John Post 7, Showam the Butcher is John Post 8, and Tennessee has some speed, so there should be a clear path for Jaguar to tack across from the 2 draw over towards center course, and maybe Adenosine can show some early dash to be able to stop him from coming all the way across. So this Jaguar is going to be where I'm going to go in the Roman Road, and he's now at 2 to 1. Should tighten the betting later on. We're 41 minutes to go to post, so a lot more cash is going to be coming in on Jaguar, and this one is the one that gets a vote for me here in the Roman Road. Number 14, KP Choice, an interested entry. Was a winner last time out at 500,000, claimed from that event for 500,000, and steps down to 350,000. And what makes this entry even more interesting is the fact that the customary tongue tie has been removed. So this one raced in the tongue tie. The last 10 outings, won easily in the tongue tie, and the tongue tie has been taken off. Has never raced in the visor in his 62 race career. Has never started in the visor. So the visor has now been fitted for the first time. And I find that quite interesting. A horse won so easily in the tongue tie. The tongue tie is now off. Never raced in the visor before. The visor is now on. And this is a 7-year-old horse that has raced 62 times. So another point of note is the fact that this horse was claimed from the professor himself, trainer Patrick Lynch. So I don't recall any time in the near past that a horse has been claimed from Patrick Lynch, the professor, and suddenly equipment has been changed, taking off customary equipment, putting on equipment that has never been used on a horse before, and that horse wins. So quite interesting, this entry. KP Choice, and he's at 4-5. Let's see. Stepping down from 500 to 350, change of equipment. Let's see how well KP Choice will perform. And also important to note is the fact that he was deemed lame when finishing that event of the 18th of July, where he was a 4 1/4 that winner. One convincingly though, beating Money Box and Little Groovy Thing, and now getting the class to leave. That's going to be the positive angle, but the other angles, the change of equipment, and of course, coming from the high-powered barn of the Professor Patrick Lynch, it's left to be seen if KP Choice will adjust. 4-5 looks way too short a price for KP Choice based on those pointers. The other horse of interest, number 4, well, 2 other horses of interest, 4 Golden Loyalty and 10 Irish Rish. Number 4 Golden Loyalty, this one also steps down the claimant ladder, steps down from the 500,000 level. The race is among 350 horses and can do so without a tag, given that this one is a non-runner for 6-year-old and up. Daniel Thompson picks up the mount for trainer Edward Walker and owner Connecticut. Golden Loyalty won by 10 1/4 lengths among nuns of 3, November 2025, beating Always Right and Blitz Strike. Not necessarily much to write him about, but that was a visually impressive win. Was second behind Tigre Express on the 7th of February. That time around, Tigre Express was basically unbeatable at the 500,000 level. So those 2 runs augurs well for the chances of Golden Loyalty here, and this one gets good support at odds of 5-1. And number 10 is Irish Rish. This one also has solveness issues. Deemed lame went last out on the 11th of July. 4 by 6 lengths to Money Box, the gifted one, and Blitz Strike. Leading rider, Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Agent Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, and owner Shrine Connection. And you're getting 7-1 in the early wagering here for Irish Wish. An interesting looking Roman Road to get the Caymanas 67th anniversary card off to a start. I'm going for the speeder. Number 2, Jaguar, to show them the way home. Over number 14, KP Choice. Then number 10, Golden, make that number 4, Golden Loyalty, followed by number 10, Irish Rish. So it's 2, 14, 10, and 4. That's 2, 14, 10, 4 in race number 1. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Jackpot is 3, make that 4.278 million. The minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million. And kindly note that the next mandatory period date for the Reggae 6 is the 30th of August. That's going to be next week, Sunday. So mandatory mania just around the corner with the Reggae 6. Let's go take a look at my Caymanas 67th anniversary Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 4, 10, and 14. Jaguar, Golden Loyalty, Irish Rish, and KP Choice. Race number 2, make it 2, 4, 5, and 6. Sweet Burn, Boogie Woogie Links, Bossy Girl, and Midnight Storm. Race number 3, banking on number 1, I Realize. Race number 4, the Caymanas Park, 1959. Make it 2, 4, and 6. Abu Dar, I Love Birdie, and Mini Ha Ha. Race number 5, kindly note that number 1, Jackson, is a scratch. Don't have Jackson in my selections there, so that won't make a difference on our ticket. Make it 5, 6, 7, 8, and 12. Toots, Briscoe, Bold Move, Global Pursuit, and Speed on Wheels. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 8, 9, and 12. Sonador, Mopai, and Maybell, 8, 9, and 12. Cost of this ticket, 7,200, and that looks to be a live Reggae 6 ticket. 1 banker in race number 3, I Realize. Let's hope that we can realize a winning Reggae 6 ticket on the Caymanas 67th anniversary card. Right now, the Reggae 6 jackpot is at 4.2 million. The new money wager is at 3 million. And remember, we have a mandatory date scheduled for the 30th of August. So your date with destiny for the mandatory mania on the Reggae 6 is next week, Sunday. We'll be having doubleheader weekend, doubleheader racing next weekend, the 29th and the 30th of August. So be sure to be tuned in to the Reggae 6 on Sunday. Race number 2 is the second event, of course, on the card. No exotics begin here. We have the other exotics in races 3, 4, 5 going down the line. So race number 2 is by itself, so to speak. And rightfully so, this is a maiden condition race of 5 years and up. And we have seen some of these horses so many times before. One wonders who is going to be winning today. So 6 of them will go 800 meters straight or 400 straight. It's 500 maiden condition race. The purse here is 700,000. Now, Sweet Burn. We've seen Sweet Burn so many times before. I've tipped Sweet Burn on a couple of occasions well. And Sweet Burn has not delivered. Has been second 4 of her last 7. So she has been knocking at the door, but when she appears to have the easiest assignment, she doesn't get the job done. The car picks at the mount for turn launch, mantle, visor on, cheek pieces off, so the visor is now back on. Let's see if that will have its desired effect. Number 4 is a newcomer, Boogie Woogie Lynx. Interesting name for a horse, Boogie Woogie Lynx. And of course, you know this one must be owned by Ian Lodge. He is, of course, the Lynx fame. So when you see the horse's name, something Lynx or something another, the first name would come to your mind is Ian Lodge. So this is another Lynx. It's called Boogie Woogie Lynx. And this one makes a much belated debut. A 5-year-old making its debut in August. So in just a few months' time, this one will be a 6-year-old. So this one has had some setbacks along the way, clearly, to be just coming to the races. But the good thing for Boogie Woogie Lynx is that it doesn't have to be much to beat these. Boogie Woogie Lynx is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Seeking the Glory Dam, Golden Glory. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Ian Lodge, trained Barrington Bernard. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount. The groom is Carlton Brown, more popularly known as Faith. And this Boogie Woogie Lynx worked on the 16th of August, 4 straight in 53 flat by 39 flat with Behave, his stablemate. So, as I said, doesn't have to be much to beat these. So let's see how it look coming out onto the racetrack proper. And if good enough, he can certainly get the better of these. Bossy Girl, we have seen this one 26 times so far, 1 second and 5/3, has pace and some speed as well. Shame going to rides for David Powell. Look for her to be fourth to place, this Bossy Girl. And Midnight Storm, we've seen this one only 12 times compared to Bossy Girl at 26 times. How about Sweet Burn 28 times, DB Machine at 25 times. So a lot of races for those horses. Midnight Storm has been showing some improvement in recent months. Fourth by 14.5 lengths behind Warrior Stomp, Time Bomb, and Sea Double Treasure. That came on the 13th of June. And prior to that, third by 12 lengths on the 16th of May behind Native Alliance. So we saw Native Alliance win last week, and Sweet Burn was second. So Midnight Storm gets the outside draw, gets Natalie Berger in the saddle, and she had a win recently. She has one win from 26 mounts so far, and she looks to be in good position for this quarterly championship series. So Midnight Storm with 49.5 kilos after the 3 kilo claim of Natalie Berger. I'm taking this one to be able to improve enough to get the job done. So it's the second of 11, and I'm going to go 6-5-4-2. Midnight Storm over Bossy Girl, Boogie Woogie Lynx. That name makes me smile every time I say it. And Sweet Burn for the fourth chart. So 6-5-4-2 here in race number 2. And I like horses that have names that are interested and have a rhyme to it or some type of spin to it. And also I like horses that are named after something that you can do some research about, some historic person or figure globally. Nice to name horses such interesting names. On to race number 3, the start of the mandatory period Catch 9. Jackpot 1.6 million plus, and we have a minimum guarantee bid, of course, of $500,000. Race number 3 is for the 700,000 claimers. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and the purse here is 820,000. A field of 6 has been assembled to go postwards. 1, 3, 5, and 6 represents my best 4. Number 1, I Realize. Number 3, Rockola. Number 5, Money Monster. And number 6, Noble Sovereign. 1, 3, 5, and 6. And on the overnight, there was a horse by the name of Storm that was entered in this event. And Storm didn't make it from the overnight to the final program. And when Storm was withdrawn, it was so clear that I Realize should have an easy assignment. But the thing about I Realize, though, he hasn't started since December. So makes his seasonal debut, much belated seasonal debut. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding, so getting on in years as well. So not racing since December. I must speak to some amount of issues he has been having. But he has pace, he has the inside draw, and he should be able to make the lead here. He has been racing among fairly useful horses in a not too distant past, dating back to January 2025. Raced behind Sonny 10 Chippy, raced behind Wall Street Trader, also raced behind Titan Tempo, Mr. Senator, the head cornerstone. So he really fits well among these. Number 2, Alkebelan has some pace, and this one should keep the early pace honest enough. Romain Gordon will ride there for Carl Anderson. Rockola will be coming down from off the splits. She's Adorable has pace as well in the car for Carlton Cunningham. This one should be before the pace, so we have a possible pair of horses that can keep I Realize honest early, and those horses are Alkebelan and She's Adorable. But the Monster has back class, but his current form is quite lackluster. Last time out 5 by 46 lengths. behind Wayne's Princess, Easy Peasy, and Nakamura at the $1 million level. So now stepping down to 700,000, he has worked fairly well. Went 6 furlongs with 117.3 on the 1st of August. So an encouraging run is expected here from Money Monster for the portrait writer Adrian Prince. And number 6 is Noble Sovereign. That takes on Open Company at the 700,000 level. Calvin Bailey picks up the mount, and he has been having some very narrow defeats. How about that run-up effort aboard Maverick in the Jamaica Derby? Second by a nose to stablemate London Spirit. And last week in the first event, I think it was a horse by the name of Starlight Princess, a maiden event, just lost in that final hop to the wire, where Dreamer came through and won. So Calvin Bailey, the break's not necessarily going his way in recent weeks, but he more than likely is going to get the job done someday soon. 26 mounts so far in this season, 5 seconds and 3/3. So we'll keep him on the right side here aboard Noble Sovereign. Going 1-5-6-3 in race number 3 to kick off the mandatory period catch 9. I realized to get the better of Money Monster, Noble Sovereign, and Rockola. Let's now take a look at my Caymanas Park 67th anniversary mandatory period catch 9 ticket. Started off in race number 3, banking on number 1. I realized, so taking the bull by the horns on the mandatory period catch 9. Banking on the go with I realize. Race number 4, the Caymanas Park 1959, make it 4 and 6. A match race, I Love Birdie versus Minnehaha. Race number 5, please note that number 1, Jackson stays home a scratch, make it 5, 6, and 8. Toots, Briscoe, and Global Pursuit. Race number 6, 8, 9, and 12, Sonador, Mopai, and Maybell. Race number 7, we're going 3, 4, and 6, Jody's Fund, Royal Maverick, and Secret Sensation. Race number 8, make it 1, 2, and 6. I have the Tiger, Victorious Links, and Bigger Boss. Please note that number 4, Manality Majestic, stays home. He's a non-runner. Race number 9, the 4th one of the Polly the Rich Girl. You can scratch as well. Number 5, the Head Cornerstone. Make it a match race 2 and 6, Run Julie Run versus Don Quasi. Race number 10, the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. Banky number 10, Nephew. And race number 11, the cash out leg of the mandatory period catch stand, scratch number 11, Ralph's Treasure. Make it 8, 10, and 12, Huntsman, Uncaptured Empress, and Smart Trick. 4,860 will get you my mandatory period catch 9 ticket. 2 bankers are realized in race 3, Nephew in race 10, and we're going to hopscotch through the other races. 2 selections there, 3 selections there, and let's see if we can hopscotch through the sequence and get a good payout on our mandatory period catch 9. On to race number 4, the Caymanas Park 1959, and we have a field of 6 going a distance of a mile. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3 ounces of 2 and imported 3 up maidens. The purse here is 1.1 million. We have 2 horses that are stepping in from Classic Company. I Love Birdie, 3rd in the Jamaica Derby on the 6th of August, 3rd by just a length and a half behind London Spirit and Maverick. And we also have Minnehaha, who was 4 by 4 1/4 lengths in the Oaks. The Jamaica Oaks, of course, is a classic as well. Not a part of the Triple Crown series, but it's a classic. Led for the first 5 furlongs. Was 4 by 4 1/4 to Dreamcatcher, Giving Thanks, and Gulfstream Cat. So these 2 horses are standouts here in this Nuns of 2 event. I Love Birdie is now being ridden by Everton Miller, more popularly known as Killer Miller, also known as Scary Miller. And he rides here for owner, trainer, breeder Fitzroy Gillespie, more popularly known as Pumpkin. So Killer Miller teams up with Pumpkin with I Love Birdie. And on the strength of that 3rd place effort in the Jamaica Derby, I'm expecting I Love Birdie to outstay rivals here. And hopefully he has recovered sufficiently coming out of that grueling 2,400 meter Derby distance. And he's back here just 16 days later. So hopefully he's not feeling any ill effects of that grueling 2,400 meter effort. And once that's the case, he should be able to show these the way home. At least he should be able to run on strong enough to show these the way home. The one that's going to be in front is Minnehaha. Much better speed from Minnehaha. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Robert Pearson and owner WB Racing of Within Charge fame. The frigate has now been fitted for the first time, and Minnehaha will certainly go to the lead here. 53.5 kilos of weight, and will dictate terms here. And at a mile, could very well be holding on for that win in deep stretch. It's going to come down to these 2 horses. And the question is, can Minnehaha make all, or can I Love Birdie run on in time to get the job done. It should be a two-horse race. Number one Ian Zeling, second by 11 and a quarter in his last time out, going 6 furlongs in 1:11.4 behind Victorious Links. And of course, both horses owned by Ian Lodge. Victorious Links trained by Lawrence Mantle, and one Ian Zeling trained by Anthony Nunes. So one Ian Zeling should appreciate the additional 2 furlongs, and she should be prominent throughout. And number 2 is Abadar, second by 10 and 3/4 in his last time out to the importee Unbelievable Power. Now gets local breds only to compete among, and that should see Abadar being close enough throughout. Third by 3 then Stu started back to Wagwan and DOK. DOK recently was beaten among maidens. So Abadar in the small field of 6-1 to keep on the right side. Race number 4 kicks off. The play spot 8 and the quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000, and the jackpot in the quick 4 is approaching $1.5 million. Make it 4-6-2-1 in the Caymanas Park 1959. I Love Birdie to run on in final furlong and win over Minnehaha, the longtime leader, then Abudar and one Yanza Links. On to race number 5. This is the start of the early 5-star. Jackpot is over 503,000. The minimum guarantee period is 300,000. You can scratch number 1 Jackson. We're now down to a field of 11, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's Division 2 of the 350 claiming event. Division 1, of course, is race number 1. My best 4 includes 5 Toad 6 Briscoe, 8 Global Pursuit, and 12 Speed on Wheels. 5, 6, 8, and 12. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 8, Global Pursuit, takes another step down the claiming ladder. Raced at 700,000, 2 starts back. Raced at 500,000 last out. Sent up the 2-5 favorite. Steps down to 350 now. Tevin Foster replaces Robert Haldane in the saddle. And the last 2 times, Global Pursuit was sent off at 2-5 at last and 8-5, 2 starts back. So continues to be well supported and will be well supported once again today. Deem Lame in that last outing finished 8 by 11.5 lengths to Dark Matter, Yorkist, and Undisclosed Occasion. So clearly, Southwest is an issue here, and the connections continue to lower the asking price for Global Pursuit from 700 to 500 to 350. So certainly, the for sale sign is up here. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he's on 62 wins, 3 clear of Radish Roman, who's on 59, and we wish Radish Roman a speedy recovery. Also wish Tajay Sekou a speedy recovery as well. And a very good source tells me that both riders were seen at exercise early this week, Tajay Sekou and Radish Roman. So they should be back sooner than later. And we hope that they will be back 100% when they return to the saddle. So Global Pursuit stepping down to 350, 4 furlongs straight. Looks to be the horse they'll all have to beat once sound enough. Deem Lame in his last 2 appearances. His effort 2 started back on the 9th of May, 3rd by half a length there behind Nakamura and the Hot Dancer. That should suffice here. Led up to the furlong pole by a length and a half. Setting splits of 23-3, 35 flat, 47-1. So if he can reproduce that effort, he should be able to show these way home. If he doesn't, the likes of Toots should be thereabouts. Toots was a winner at 4 straight on the 25th of May, won by 2.5 lengths, 48-3, beaten on Undisclosed Occasion and Restoration, 2 fairly useful horses. And we have Briscoe, who was an upset winner at 27-1 on the 4th of April, going 4.5 furlongs straight. Ran on to beat the Gifted One and the Jaguar. And Jaguar's the one I'd like to win race number 1. Now Jaguar tightens up in the betting at 95. And this Briscoe, if able to reproduce an effort similar to that of the 4th of April, can certainly win again. Anthony Fraser, this apprentice, yet to win his first race, so he's looking for his first career win. And I'm quite sure that he will be focused on getting Briscoe in the thick of things where it matters most here. Towards the outside is Speed on Wheels, has some speed, aptly named, and gets the outside post. Romain Gordon rides for trainer Matthew Williams, and owner with his Racing Stables Limited. Will keep Speed on Wheels on the right side as well. Taking number 8, Global Pursuit, tentatively to get the better of number 5, Toots, then 6, Briscoe, and 12, Speed on Wheels. On to race number 6, which is the start of the Twilight 6. So we have one overlapping race between the Regular 6 and Twilight 6, and that's race number 6. And this is for maidens, native bred 3-year-old maidens, a maiden condition race, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse here is $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 3 Behave, 8 Sonador, 9 Mopai, and 12 Maybell, 3, 8, 9, and 12. The field is comprised of 8 fillies and 6 colts, or a combination of colts and geldings. So it's 8 fillies versus 6 colts. And The colts here are headed by Mopai. Mopai number 9. Run up last time out to Dillsbury going 4 for them. So Dillsbury stepped up in class and was a strong second behind Fidelity last week. So that's good enough recommendation for Mopai's chances here. And the 24th of January race, Mopai was third behind Dreamcatcher. And indeed, that was a good enough run. And we saw what Dreamcatcher has improved to become. Won the 1,000 guineas, won the Oaks. So Dreamcatcher beating Mopai into third in January. Mopai should have graduated from the middle ranks a long time ago, but clearly has had setbacks, had a break between January and July. And he came back in July, was sold by 8.5 lengths behind Wagwan and Imaginarium. Wagwan stepped up in class to win right away at nuns of 2. Imaginarium came back to win by a wide margin, some 12 lengths, when next in town. And this Mopai was just ahead behind Imaginarium when finishing third on the 4th of July. Equipment changed. The Hall of Famer, Richard Azan, has changed equipment. He has taken off the cheek pieces, he has refitted the figure 8, and he has fitted the tongue tie for the first time. And Bebita Harvey has been called to ride. So Mopai is where I'm going to go here in race number 6. Number 8 is Sonador, led for a long way among fillies only at last. As a matter of fact, she has raced among fillies only for her last 4 consecutive races. So now takes on a couple of colts. There are 8 fillies present here though, so she is one of those fillies that have the number in their favor. So it's 8 versus 6. The fillies have the advantage as far as the numbers are concerned, but as far as the past performances are concerned, they don't appear to be all that of imposing figures, so to speak. But the way Sonador led last time, about 4.5 lengths at the quarter pole, 2.25 lengths at the front pole before finishing second behind For My Love, suggests that we should keep her on the right side. Then Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Tyrese Addison, and this one picks up 2 kilos to go at 55 kilos. Quite a few first-time starters here. Belated debutants. Case number 2, not really showing much at exercise. We have Hiboom number 4. There's also Mac Don't Smoke number 5. Tom Dooley number 6. There's also Safe Journey number 10. Light Post number 13. And interesting name for a horse, Light Post. Wow. So quite a few first-time starters, as I said, making their belated debuts. We're in August. So clearly, these 3-year-olds would have had setbacks along the way. So Mopai looks to be the one that they'll all have to try and beat here. So I'm going for number 9, Mopai, to get the better of number 8, Sonador. For third, making number 12, Maybell. She too has raced among fillies on a recent name, and last time out raced behind Dillsbury, Mopai, and Hendricks was followed by 6 lengths in that event. Tevin Foster replaces Abigail Abel for Jason Acosta, and owner Mikey look for Maybell to run a fairly decent race here. And Behave, number 3, showed improvement last time out when finishing third by 5 lengths to Code Red and Diva. Reverts to the straight. Richie Shakes picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Barrington Bernard. So give this one a look in as well. Make it 9, 8, 12, and 3 in race 6 to kick off the Twilight 6 on Caymanas' 67th anniversary race day. Mopai over Sonador, Maybell, and Behave. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Caymanas 67th anniversary card. Starting off in race number 6 with numbers 8, 9, and 12. Sonador, Mopai, and Maybell. Race number 7, make it 2, 3, 4, and 6. Round the Twist. Jody's Fund, Royal Maverick, and Secret Sensation. Race number 8, kindly note that number 4, Man in the Majestic, is a scratch. We're going for numbers 1, 2, 6, and 7. Eye of the Tiger, Victorious Lynx, Bigger Boss, and Senor Biscotti. Race number 9, the 4th one of the Poor Little Rich Girl or feature race today. Make it 2 and 6, a match race. Run Judy Run versus Don Quasi. Race number 10, the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. Banker number 10, Nephew. And race number 11, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Make it 5, 8, 10, 12, and 16. Quiku, Huntsman, Uncaptured Empress, Smart Trick, and Dream to Reality. Cost of that ticket, $4,800. And that's my idea of a live Twilight 6 ticket going after a minimum guarantee period of $3.5 million. That's going to be a reasonable wager. Feel free to make some additions to that ticket. But be very careful about taking off horses. And when you take off horses for some strange phenomenon in the horse racing world, in the gaming of horse racing, the betting on horses, those want to take off, they run the hardest. They come very serious to break up your calculation. So be careful about taking off horses there. So base 4,800. They can do some additions to that and put in a nice ticket. And hopefully you will be a winner after the dust clears in race number 11. On to race number 7, which is the start of the date 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 6. They go a distance of 1,820 meters or 9,425 yards. It's a spectator street as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. And I tell you, this event is really captivating to see the whole process. Right in front of the grandstands, the starting gate is right there. The horses are parading behind the starting gates. The jockeys on board and the loading up procedure, it's all in front of you. And then when the starter lets them go and they break away from the starting gate, that is so captivating each and every time. No matter how many times you're at the races, it's always very captivating to see that whole thing unfold right in front of you, up close and in person. And of course, those riders jostling for a good early position going into the clubhouse turn. It's race 7. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 includes 2 Round the Twist, 3 Jody's Fund, 4 Royal Maverick, and 6 Secret Sensation. 2, 3, 4, 6. That's where we go in race number 7. Number 6, Secret Sensation. Tevin Foster rides for Carl Anderson, owner, trainer, breeder. They teamed up to win with a horse by the name of Modern Monarch recently, so they're in good form right now. And this Secret Sensation, not the most consistent of runners, runs a big race now and then goes under the radar for another 2 to 3 runs, maybe 4 runs, and then runs another big race, runs second. So that's a pattern here with Secret Sensation, but I'm hoping that that pattern will be broken. Ran that poor race last time out after finishing a strong second, 2 starter back, second by Nick, going 7 furlongs to the Storm. So trailed last time out at 5-1 behind his sensational Khaleesi and My Eclipse. So I'm hoping that Secret Sensation can bounce back with a good run here. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he can do little wrong right now. So I'm taking Secret Sensation to come out on top here. Number 3, Jody's Fun, an interesting entry, and has been down the track the last 2 outings, 7 by 18.5, 11 by 43 lengths, 2 starter back at 9-2, but can do Oceans better. Was a runner-up, going 5.5 furlongs in May behind Family Feud. And important to note is the fact that the only win by this Jody's Fund was with You Will Ping aboard, and that was on the 24th of January, won by 2.5 lengths, beating Baby Gray and Lauren Secret at 6.5 furlongs. So You Will Pinnock has been recalled to ride. He has been aboard since. He was on board last time out. He has been aboard 2 times since winning aboard this Jody's Fund. But today, I think his presence is going to be that much more significant. And the distance increased from 5.5 furlongs to 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Look for Jody's Fund to be staying on well here. Number 4 is Royal Maverick. Everett Clunis picks up the mount once again for the Professor Patrick Lynch, and he does some equipment change here. Blinkers off, and the distance increased. So 9 and 25, taking off the blinkers, that will give more peripheral vision for Royal Maverick, and of course, that will enable him to be a little bit more relaxed going over on the backstretch. The pace is slow. You don't want to be too sharp with the blinkers on, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So I think that this is a masterful move by the professor. And if Everett Clunis has the assignment, Royal Maverick recently came off a break from April to August and was served by 4 3/4 lengths, going 6 furlongs behind Modern Monarch and Money Mission. So with that run under his belt, once coming back fitter and appreciating the 2-turn distance and the blinkers being removed, we could see Royal Maverick getting the job done here. Round the Twist, through a clinker last time out, 6 by 20 3/4 lengths, very wide at the quarter bend behind He's Sensational. Comes from a change of bar now trained by Byron Davis. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount, replacing Tyrese Anderson. Round the Twist, on the strength of the 4 by 2 lengths effort behind the Storm, Secret Sensation and He's Sensational can certainly be kept on the right side here. Looks quite competitive. Race 7, I'm taking number 6, Secret Sensation, keeping my fingers crossed that he'll turn up with one of his better efforts here. For second, Jody's Fund, like this one today, Jody's Fund to run one of our better races. For third, Royal Maverick, he can easily win 2. And for fourth, Round the Twist. So this race, though a small field, it has some depth and you could get a close finish. Race number 8 is next. We'll begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee period 500,000. The jackpot is over 570,000. You can scratch number 4 Manality Majestic, we're down to a field of 7. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted stakes event for native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. Purse money, 1.19 million. My best 4 includes 1, I Have the Tiger, 2, Victorious Links, 6, Bigger Boss, and 7, Senator Biscotti, 1, 2, 6, and 7. Their speed from the inside, I Have the Tiger, led for the first 8 furlongs in the Jamaica Derby, finished exhausted. Important to note that he finished exhausted coming out of that Jamaica Derby. Prior to that was a winner going 6 furlongs with 114 flat, beating Rockhampton and Manality Majestic. Rockhampton recently ran a brave 3rd behind Fidelity and Dinsbury. So Rockhampton was just able to come a length and a quarter behind Eye of the Tiger. And I'm drawing a line through that run-up effort by Rockhampton. Rockhampton actually allowed Eye of the Tiger 3 kilos in the process. So Eye of the Tiger, yes, has speed. Abigail Abel, John Post 1, most certainly. The game plan must be to go to the lead and to try to make out. But Victorious Links from a level break should ensure that the pace is a keenly contested one. Last time out, we saw Victorious Links canter home in 1:11.4. Motionless was Stephen Foster for the last 2 furlongs of the event. Beat 1 Ianza Links and Midnight Traveler. Not necessarily much right about, but the manner of victory was visually impressive. Has raced among some useful horses as well. Raced behind Dreamcatcher in the Thornbird Stakes. Had a mishap in the Portmore Jockey Fell. Raced prominently for a long way in the 1,000 guineas. So was really in among horses that she should have blown away on last, and she delivered by blowing them away by 11 1/4 lengths. So I have Tiger John Post 1, Victorious Links John Post 2, and I really would have preferred if Manality Majestic was in the fray as well. He's a scratch, he's a speed, so it would have been 3 speedsters going at each other from the word go. I have the Tiger, Victorious Links, and Manality Majestic, but Manality Majestic is out. But that should still see a possible speed duel unfolding between I Have the Tiger and Victorious Links. And as such, I'm expecting them to dissipate each other's chances based on that race simulation, and I'm expecting a horse or a couple of horses from off the pace to be able to capitalize on that speed duel. And the one that I'm zoomed in on to get the job done is number 6, Bigger Boss. Also ran in the Jamaica Derby, was second by a length at the half mile, but then weakened to finish 11 by 36 lengths. So clearly didn't appreciate the distance there. But very important note, racing fans, is the fact that Bigger Boss, at exercise in preparation for the Jamaica Derby, worked 126 flat for 7 furlongs, beating London Spirit, the eventual Jamaica Derby winner. So the preparation of Bigger Boss going into the Derby was quite well, and he beat London Spirit easily that morning. London Spirit came home in 127, and Bigger Boss did 126 flat. So in the racing world, a length is a fifth of a second, so a full second is equivalent to 5 lengths. So this Bigger Boss beat London Spirit by at least 5 lengths at exercise going into the Derby. That record, of course, would have been outdated, given that he has been at exercise several weeks, several days after that, so you're not going to see that on the exercise reports now. But if you check going into the Derby, you can confirm the exercise reports are there. Go on caymanasracing.com, racing information, workouts, and select the dates a week prior to the Derby, and you'll certainly see that there. So 126 flat for 7 furlongs. That's a big work. So Bigger Boss has Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta, and his sibling, Boss Over Boss, won the first 2-year-old race for the season, the Cradle Stakes. Indeed. So the hint is clear. Robert Haldane, Jason Acosta, Bigger Boss, sibling of Boss Over Boss, who won easily. Bigger Boss. I'm taking this one to be able to capitalize on the speed duel, which should ensue between 1, I Have the Tiger, and 2, Victorious Links. Other horses to consider coming from off the pace, Senator Biscotti. He has won 6.5 furlongs twice, coming from just off the split, so he'll get a strong pace to chase too. He'll benefit from that strong pace ahead of him. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker right hold of him, Trader Rita Dazan and Onanaya. He too was in the Derby and was not able to run as well. Clearly didn't appreciate the added real estate, but was prominent for a long way in the St. Letter. Chased the top two from third at the half mile, the quarter pole, and the furlong pole. Of course, those top two horses were with Jamin and Salute the Don. So ran a brave race in the St. Leger, and he has the pace to stay close enough, and he has the finish based on those 2 6.5 furlong wins to be able to get there where it matters most as well. Another horse that's worthy of consideration is number 8, Mohanlal. He too will come on from off the pace. He ran in the Derby as well, no kick, and finished way down the track. So we have 4 horses that participated in the Derby. After Tiger, noted to have finished exhausted after leading for the first 8 furlongs. Will that exhaustion have been overcome in time for him to give his best here? Now back to sprinting. He's got to be hounded by Victorious Lynx. So Bigger Boss, who ran down the track, didn't run as brave, but was second up to the half mile. Senna Biscotti was way behind for most of the way. He should be fresher in terms of legs. And we have Mohanlal, who had no kick at all. He should also be fresher in terms of legs here for the 6 furlong sprint. And Mohanlal was a winner at a mile in 1:37.4 going into the Derby. He beat the importee Novio. Another importee was Sir Fred the Master. Novio recently won and recently came back to finish second. So Mohanlal, if able to shrug off that poor effort in the Derby, he too can arrive in time for a win. And he notably won at 6 furlongs when released the main certificate, won by 8.5 lengths over For My Love and Brilliant Boy. And he also won over 5 furlongs straight. He beat Uncle Natty and Rockhampton. So 6 furlongs will not be an issue for Mohanlal. He won at a mile in 1:37.4 as well. So he has pace, and he'll be able to keep close to these. I like the horses coming from off the splits here in race number 8. Going for number 6, Bigger Boss. To get the better of his stablemate, number 1, After Tiger, then 2, Victorious Lynx, and 7, Senor Biscotti. Race 9 is the 4th one of the POORLITTLERICHGIRL of feature on the card. Scratch number 5, the head cornerstone. A purse of 1.4 million. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's an open launch contest for 3 years and up. It appears to be a 2-horse race on paper. 2, Run Julie Run versus 6, Done Crazy. Run Julie Run won last time, wanted 49.5 kilos. He picks up 6 kilos to go at 55.5. Won by 2 lengths over Interesting Times Ahead. And Done Crazy will have 54 kilos compliments of the 3 kilo claim of Jaheim Addison. A lot of weight, 57 kilos. Jaheim Addison chips off 3 kilos. So it's going to be 54 for Done Crazy. This mare rather, she'll be allowing him 1.5 kilos, Run Judy Run, and that should turn out to be quite a decisive factor. Interestingly, Interesting Times Ahead was able to get a length and a quarter within Run Judy Run, allowing her 4.5 kilos. And Supremacy, number 3, beat Interesting Times Ahead last time out, getting 4.5 kilos as well. So once Run Judy Run has a chance, Supremacy should also be given a chance on a line through Interesting Times Ahead. I prefer, though, Done Crazy, who should get a decent pace to chase. Run Judy Run runs her best races from in front. Supremacy also runs his best races from in front. Supremacy, with 51 kilos, getting 4.5 kilos from Run Judy Run, should keep her honest from the off. So another pace scenario that looks likely to unfold with a pair of horses being in close proximity of each other early in the contest and paving the way for horses that could be coming strong inside the final 2 furlongs. So Done Crazy, he has good pace himself, doesn't have to rush the lead. He can sit third behind Run Judy Run and Supremacy, bubble to a boil, and then go in serious chase. Get in 1.5 kilos from Run Judy Run, who should be softened up by Supremacy. So some race simulation coming into play here. King Pie will be trailing. He has little to no pace or speed, and in turn, chance. And Sensational Soul, former 2,000 Guineas winner, he should be trying to pick up the pieces inside the final furlong as well. Going for number 6, Done Crazy. To get the better of number 2, Run Judy Run, then 3, Supremacy. And for 4th, number 4, Sensational Soul. The 10th penultimate is next. It's the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, numbers of 3, and imported 4 years and up, numbers of 2. The purse is 780,000. Nephew looks to have a race that he should win easily too. Hope he can stay out of his own way because he has been disqualified 3 times in his 9 years career thus far, disqualified from 2 wins and a second. So hopefully Omar Walker can get nephew to keep out of his own way, and if he does, he should be able to get the job done. He has never been at a mile. The furthest he has been is 7.5 furlongs, was third by a head behind Onrudimo and Gorvano, April 2025. So he's unproven at a mile. He picks up weight to go at 56 kilos. However, he still should be able to get the job done here. Mr. Lee was a strong run-up last time, on second by 6 lengths behind Confidence is High, who did 125 flat. Mr. Lee was chasing relentlessly from the word go. Chased for the entire 7 furlongs with 55 kilos. The splits were strong, 35 flat for 3 furlongs, 46.2 for a half mile, 1 make that 59 flat for 5 furlongs, 6 furlongs with 111.3. And Mr. Lee in turn was 7 lengths clear of Casa Living. Mr. Lee undoubtedly gets a mile. He won the reprieve going 9 furlongs, and that was on the 27th of September 2025. First by a neck, beating Alchemy of Souls and Pretty Brown Thing. So I'm sure that Mr. Lee gets a mile. He was chasing from second, going a mile on the 20th of June. The leader, Good Conscience, eventually won by 12 lengths over 4:30. Now, what's important to note is the fact that Mr. Lee was second by 5 lengths up to the furlong pole, but had a mishap, and the rider lost his footing in the stirrup and fell. Mr. Lee was well clear of 4:30 at that point in the race. 4:30 came back to win and actually beat Mr. Lee on the 11th of July. So on the strength of his last run and on the strength of the fact that he was chasing from second, going a mile behind Good Conscience, and had 4:30 well behind up to the furlong pole, Mr. Lee must be respected here. He definitely stays the distance. Number 6, Princess Chris, through a clinker in that same Confidence is High Mr. Lee event, understandably so, was ridden on her seasonal debut by Ryan Lewis at 9-5 and second, finished second behind 4:30. Ryan Lewis hopped off and went aboard Confidence is High, and Confidence is High won easily. Princess Chris didn't raise a gallop, 7 by 21 lengths. Ryan Lewis is now back aboard Princess Chris. Princess Chris reports from a change of barn now, trained by Byron Davis. Princess Chris should rebound. Of the others, Joyful Surprise has pace, and pace makes a race. Look for her to be forward the place throughout this 1 mile contest for the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. Going 10-4-6-3, Nephew to get the better of Mr. Lee, Princess Chris, and Joyful Surprise. The 11th and final will close the curtains here with a field of 15, given the scratch of number 11 for Ralph's Treasure. 16 declared scratch Ralph's Treasure. It's so the 1 million out of 800,000 claimers. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse here is 860,000. My best 4 includes 5 Kweku, 8 Huntsman, 10 Uncaptured Empress, and 12 Smart Trick. 5, 8, 10, and 12. Huntsman finally gets the clarity he needs. He has raced among over-net allowance horses for at least his last 10 races, which date back to November 2025. He has been prominent on multiple occasions. Finished 5th by 4 3/4 to California Crown, Zulu Warrior, and Cookie Day Night. 3rd by a length and a half behind Another One and Commander Z. Quick announcement, trainer Adrian Prince, you're needed in the saddling barn. That's trainer Adrian Prince, aka Dan Dan. Please go down to the saddling barn. So, Dan Dan, you're needed in the saddling barn. Huntsman, 3rd by 6 1/4 to Money Market and Supremacy at overnight December 2025. Raced at overnight, non-winner of overnight race lifetime on the 1st of March, 3rd by 6 tenths to She's That Girl. Chase She's That Girl from second at the quarter pole, going 5.5 furlongs. 2nd by 8, 2nd by 9 at the furlong pole. And finished 3rd by 6. That's a good run. Came back, finished 5th by 12 at the quarter, going 5 round to She's That Girl, Tef London, Miniature Man. Even this 7th place effort on the 11th of July 7 by 5 3/4 lengths to Miss Moneypenny, I Dream Again, and Bob the Builder should suffice here among $1 million claimers. So Huntsman didn't even stop at 1.5. The connections opted to come straight to $1 million. So they must be serious about winning this race with Huntsman. Amina McLean picks up the mount for Trinidad Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. Huntsman is where I'm going in the 11th and final. Number 12, Smart Trick. Reports first of the claim. Waiver claim option engaged. Was claimed on the 6th of June. So they sat out the rest of June, entire month of July, now in August. So they're eligible for the waiver. So they have 2 chances to win the horse. And of course, the idea when you go for the waiver is to win now without the tag and come back and win again on the tag so you can take a double with the horse. Smart Trick worked well on the 11th of July. 5 Street in 101 and a 5th by 47.2. 6-time champ Omar Walker picks up the mount for Arnold Rambali Jr. and owner Hector Mighty. For third, I'm taking number 10 on Captured Empress. Another that fits the waiver claim option. Claimed on the 23rd of May for $1 million. And it's back here more than 60 days after being claimed. Was a winner when claimed 2, won by 2 1/4 lengths over Catawba and Great Wayne. Has a bit more to do here, but should acquit herself well. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Peter Dumbassard. And number 5, Quaco, another that reports of the claim as well, but does not qualify for the waiver. It was claimed on the 27th of June, when finishing 6 by 8.5 lengths of Easy Peasy, Natural Dancer, and Generational. Now trained by Greg Fennell, Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Worked well on the 8th of August, 5 Straight in 102.2 by 48 flat. Quaco was 4 by 4 lengths to Chocomo and Dream to Reality at the $1.5 million level on the 13th of June. Dream to Reality is here as well. Drawn post 16 also steps down from 1.5 to 1 million. So there are quite a few horses here that are getting significant class relief. But the one that comes out on top as far as significant class relief is Huntsman, stepping down from overnight, skipping 1.5 and coming down to $1 million. And that's where I'm going in the 11th and final. Number 8, Huntsman, taking the better of number 12, Smart Trick, then 10 on Captured Empress, and 5, Quaco. Eight, 12, 10, and 5. That's where we'll go in the 11th and final. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you. Took up all the time of the clock and I didn't even show you any replays. So imagine if I were to show you some replays, and imagine if I were to speak about more than 4 horses in all of the races. Could have easily been here for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and going on and going on and going on. All fun for me. As long as it's about horse racing, that's where my passion is, and I can do this every day. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. I sincerely hope that the tickets will be a good guide for you. You saw my Reggae 6 ticket, you saw my Twilight 6 ticket. Those are the tickets with the wider array of selections. Use those two tickets and extract all the other exotics. You have the quick 4. You can use the Play Spot 8. Play Spot 8, a little bit more challenging. It's 8 races, so you can map the Play Spot 8 from the catch stand. The catch stand, of course, more challenging because 3 additional races compared to the pick 6s. So you have to narrow down the selections for the catch stand, and also you have to narrow down the selections for the Play Spot 8. The Play Spot 8 is $10 per line, while the catch stand is $5 per line. So you have to do a little bit more skill, use up a little bit more skill sets there for the Play Spot 8. You also have the early 5-star. Extract those numbers from the combination of the early part of the Twilight 6 and the latter part of the Reggae 6. And you can extract, of course, the strike 4 numbers from the Twilight 6 ticket. So you have all the numbers there. And remember, be careful about taking off horses. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs added wide, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through Embed, as well as on the overseas-based betting apps.
Number 5, Okoye Warrior takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, optional claimer, 350,000 to 250,000. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds maiden, and native bred 5-year-olds non-winners of 2, Division 1. The distance, 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, undeclared war, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 2, Jaguar, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, Conundrum, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 4, Golden Loyalty, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 6, Galway Bay, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 7, Steen, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 8, Swami the Butcher, 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. Number 9, Adenosine, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 10, Irish Wish, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 11, Social Mischief, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 12, Always Vigorous, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 13, Salad, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. Jackpot bonus on the Reggae 6 in excess 4.2 million. The Reggae 6 pool on its way to 6.5 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. May I have your attention, please? Farrier on duty wanted at the paddock. That's the farrier on duty. Please go down to the paddock.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mote Mile. We have 11 races in store for you today. It's Caymanas Park 67th anniversary trophy race day, and we'll be having the POORLITTLERICHGIRL, the fourth one of the POORLITTLERICHGIRL as well. That's our main feature. Race number 9, $1.4 million in purse money there. Field of 5 goes 7.5 furlongs. And the Caymanas Park 1959 will be a trophy on the card as well. Horses on the way to the gate for the start of the Reggae 6, over $4.2 million in the jackpot, $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. And we have a field of 14 going 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. My selection is number 2, Jaguar. Jaheim Addison rides for Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude. He's back on the map. And he trains here for owner Felicia Gordon. Jaguar has the speed to clear off here. Should come across from the 2 jaw. Doesn't have any immediate speed horses to his right. So I'm expecting him to clear off. Doesn't have any speed horses to his immediate right. So I'm expecting him to clear off and be the one to catch here at 4 furlongs straight. Towards wide outside, number 14, KP Choice. This one reports herself the claim for 500,000 on the 18th of July. Steps down to 350. Visor fitted for the first time in this 7-year-old's career of 62 starts. And the customary tongue tie. has been removed, has started in the tongue tie 60 times with 13 wins, 11 seconds, and 6/3. Is this an act of genius by the new trainer? We'll find out. For third, make it number 10, Irish Wish. Tevin Foster for Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan. Fourth last time out behind Money Box, the Gifted One, and Blitz Strike. And for fourth, number 4, Golden Loyalty, Daniel Thompson riding for Edward Walker and owner, Connecticut, 214-10-4 in the Roman Road. The first winner at Caymanas Park in August 1959. Best of luck.
So be reminded, we also have high five wagering in the first high five pool, approaching 300,000. Your high five pool approaching 300,000. Reggae 6, in the meantime, is heading to $9 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 800,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. So loading is very near, so hurry and place your bets. Once again, asking the farrier on duty, please go now to the saddling barn. Farrier on duty, needed urgently at the saddling barn. Reggae 6, well on its way to $10 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 4.2 million. And your rolling triple closing in on 900,000. High five wagering, that's approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as they're starting to close the front of the gate. Getting the starting gate situated for the loading process. Hurry and place your wagers. Horses loading, loading for the first one to load, Social Mischief. Gate number 11, that's filled. So horses loading. This is the first of 11. The big news is it's a mandatory payout on the catch 9 today. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1.6 million already in the kitty, so to speak. Social Mischief, situated in gate number 11. Without the rider, Tyrese Anderson. Got a favorite, 4 to 5. Number 14, KP Choice. Working on the 13. Salud in at 13. So Salud also in without the rider. That's Everett Clunis. Loading process not moving fast, so that's good news for the very late bettors as Undeclared War heads to gate number 1. Undeclared War goes in. Conundrum coming into 3. Conundrum is in. Golden Loyalty, gate 4, that's filled. Golden Loyalty, 8 to 1 in the betting. So that's getting support. Slotted into gate 4. Galway Bay could be next. Coming to gate number 6. Galway Bay is in. Steen heads to gate 7. Steen is in. Steen also fancied at 8 to 1 in the betting. The Dennisine loads at 9, so the loading process, we're getting there. Dennisine into 9. Always Vigorous. Gate number 12, that's filled. KP Choice into 14. Not many left to be loaded. Shwama the Butcher comes to gate 8. Up and in. Waiting on Irish Wish. Gate 10 now filled. One to load. Jaguar. Gate number 2. That's the one we wait on. 800 meters or 4 furlong straight lead trip. Jaguar goes in. And now we're ready. Ready for race number 1. Often Racing. Coming out sharply to the near side. That's KP Choice getting out smartly. In the middle, Shawama the Butcher races alone right there too. And attacking across, that's Jaguar coming into it. Over on the far side, Galway Bay, Undeclared War, and Golden Loyalty. So it's KP Choice. Looks to be just margin of the leader from Racing there in second. That's Jaguar. Also trying to come on into it. That's Irish Wish just behind them. That's Adenosine. Over on the far side, Golden Loyalty. They come with just a furlong to travel. KP Choice is in front of Jaguar. KP Choice keeping on from Jaguar. Adenosine is also trying to close in the mix, but KP Choice begins to pull away. KP Choice and Robert Hardball Hallidine will land the first in comfortable ease, about by 2 lengths. Second goes to Steen. Then comes Undeclared War. Got tight for the Miners. We have claims here in the first. Claimed in the first. Number 3, Conundrum. 11 claims submitted, 2 void. Rudolph Hardiel for Peter Mason. So Rudolph Hardiel claims number 3, Conundrum for Peter Mason. Number 14, KP Choice. 1 claim submitted. Stedman Curtis for Camel Nichols. So Stedman Curtis claims number 14, KP Choice for Camel Nichols. We now have a General Steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. General Steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 14, KP Choice, 7-year-old bay horse by Nasheet. Drop them, thy Stormcraft. Bred Leroy Aiken and Ryan Montague. Owned and trained Winchester McIntosh. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom, Gregory Alexanders. Please stand by for the full placings and your final time. So first number 14, KP Choice. Second number 7, Steen. Third number 1, Undeclared War. Fourth, number 4, Golden Loyalty. And a fifth, number 8, Shawama the Butcher. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 49 and 4. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets. General Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Off and racing. Coming out sharply to the near side, that's KP Choice getting out smartly. In the middle, Shawama the Butcher races alone right there too, and attacking across, that's Jaguar coming into it. Over on the far side, Galloway Bay, Undeclared War, and Golden Loyalty. So it's KP Choice. Looks to be just margin of the leader from racing there in second. That's Jaguar. Also trying to come on into it. That's Irish Wish just behind them. That's Adenosine. Over on the far side, Golden Loyalty. They come with just a furlong to travel. KP Choice is in front of Jaguar. KP Choice keeping on from Jaguar. Adenosine is also trying to close in the mix, but KP Choice begins to pull away. KP Choice and Robert Hardball Hallidine will land the first in comfortable ease, about by 2 lengths. Second goes to Steen. Then comes Undeclared War. Got tight for the Miners. May I have your attention, please? And after the steward's inquiry, we have a disqualification, but it does not affect the frame. Horse number 9, Adenosine, who finished 10th in the event, was disqualified and placed behind horse number 13 for causing interference and intimidation. So 10th place finisher, number 9, Adenosine, disqualified and placed behind horse number 13, Salud, for causing interference and intimidation. Results now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 17 and 14 KP Choice to the testing barn. The splits 23-2. Final time 49 and 4. The margin 3 and a quarter by 3 quarters. And please note we have a superfecta carryover, a nice one. Superfecta carryover, and it will go to race number 5. Superfecta carryover in excess 254,000. So coming up race number 5, Superfecta carryover in excess 254,000. May I have your attention, please? Of course, you know that we're having a mandatory payout on the Catch 9. Race number 3, it starts. There's a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.6 million. But we also have mandatory payouts coming on Sunday simulcast, starting tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. So we also have a mandatory payouts on simulcast. I'll give you the list. You may want to make a note. Tomorrow, Sunday, the 23rd of August, Saratoga, the NY6, a mandatory payout on the NY6. On Monday, the 24th, it's a Gulfstream Park mandatory payout on the GP6. On the 26th, that's Wednesday, the 26th of August, Mountaineer Park mandatory payout on the Pick 4. On Thursday, the 27th, it's Del Mar, mandatory payout on the Pick 4 Del Mar. On the 28th, that's Charlestown. It's Friday, the 28th, Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6. On Saturday, the 29th, it's Charlestown once again, mandatory payout on the Pick 4, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. Then we head over to Caymanas Park to close the month. On the 29th, Caymanas Park, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. And on Sunday, the 30th, it's a mandatory payout on the big one, the Reggae 6. That's next week, Sunday. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Horses take the track for race number 2. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 5-year-olds and up. The distance, 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, Sweet Burn, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, D-Bay Machine, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 4, Boogie Woogie Lynx, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 6, Midnight Storm, 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. The runners are making their way to post, and this is the prelude to the start of the big one, the Catch 9, coming up next, race number 3.
So we appear to have just saw an act of genius by trainer Winchester McIntosh, fitting the visor for the first time on the 7-year-old KP Choice and removing the tongue tie, which KP Choice have raced in 60 times prior with 13 wins, 11 seconds, and 6/3. No tongue tie today. Visor on for the first time, and KP Choice rumps home to victory as a short price favorite. Robert Haldane in the saddle here for Winchester McIntosh owner trainer, and that's indeed an act of genius. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 4,047 with 6.2 million plus in the net pool there. And kindly note once again, mandatory payout for the regular 6 is scheduled for next Sunday, the 30th of August. On to race number 2. A field of 6, 500 maidens go 800 meters straight. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 6, Midnight Storm. Natalie Berger rides was Edward Stanbury. This one has been showing some improvement in recent races. 4th, 2 of the last 4, 3rd on another occasion, 3rd behind Native Alliance and Sweetburn. So gets the outside post, 49.5 kilos. I'm taking Midnight Storm to come out on top in what appears to be a lackluster type of field. Number 5 is Bossy Girl, 2-1 as well. Shane Gordon rides for David Powell. This one has speed, has been thereabouts throughout in quite a few of her races, but yet to get the job done. And number 4, Boogie Woogie Links, a first-time starter, a belated debutant, 5 years old, almost 6 years old. At another 3 months or so, 4 months' time, will be 6 years old. So this is indeed a much belated debut. He's a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Sunshine and Shadow or the Seeking Glory Dam, Golden Glory. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Ian Lodge, trained by Bernard Tyrese, and this picks up the mount. The groom is Carlton Brown, also known as Faith. And this Boogie Woogie Links is the even money choice. Looked fairly well by the standards of this level of competition, so gets a lot of support. The stable confidence is quite high. And number 2 is Sweet Burn, gets 3-1, has had many opportunities to get the job done, but has not delivered. Has been sent off at some fairly short prices, 6-5, 3-2, 8-5, 2-1, 3 times of the last 10, 5-2. So 4-1 today looks to be a lot more meat on the bone. So for the backers of Sweet Burn, today could be the day that you get some return on your investment. The car rides or Lawrence Mantle. Make it 6-5-4-2 in race number 2. Midnight Storm over Bossy Girl. Boogie Woogie Links now at 1-2. And then Sweet Burn.
Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process, only 6 runners, so they load quickly. So hurry to the windows and place your wagers. Got a favorite, horse number 4, Boogie Woogie Links, the first timer. 1-2. Then you get 2-1 on a Midnight Storm. That's the 6 horse. 7-2 on the 5, Bossy Girl. 9-2. Now 5-1, drifting out 5-1 on Sweet Burn. Loading up, about to begin. Hurry and place your wagers. So Boogie Woogie Links hardening at 1-5. Drifting out a bit, the 6 horse Midnight Storm at 5-2. Toby coming to gate number 1. Toby is in. Horses loading for the second. Sweet Burn. Gate 2, that's filled. DB Machine will be next. Gate numbers 3. So half the field in. Triple approaching 400,000, the rolling triple. Don't forget we have a superfecta carryover, some 254,000. That's for race number 5. So DB Machine, part of the way in. So that's the one they're working on. They've opened the front of the gate to coax this one in. DB Machine. Still a bit hesitant, this DB Machine. Currently at 15 to 1 in the betting. The DB Machine is now in. A Midnight Storm goes in at 6. So 2 to load. A Boogie Woogie Lynx and a Bossy Girl. Boogie Woogie Lynx comes to gate 4. Is up and in. Bossy Girl in. Ready for a start. 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, the trip. And now they're off and racing. Boogie Woogie Lynx breaks smartly in the middle of the racetrack. Over to the near side, that's Midnight Storm. Bossy Girl has speed and is up with the front end. Just behind them, that's a Sweet Burn. Over on the far side, Toby, and racing at the back, well, Midnight Storm has relegated at the back along with DB Machine. They're heading toward the just up at the top of the lane, just about 2 furlongs to travel. Boogie Woogie Lynx out in the middle. Bossy Girl closest to us. These are the principal as they come with just about 1.5 furlongs to travel. Bossy Girl just the leader. Boogie Woogie Lynx trying to get to Bossy Girl as they come inside the final furlong. It's Bossy Girl in front of Boogie Woogie Lynx still. Ooh, Boogie Woogie Lynx has broken down and gotten rid of the rider. And now coming through on the inside, Midnight Storm, and Midnight Storm has blasted through. Midnight Storm beats a Sweet Burn running on for second. Then comes Bossy Girl, DB Machine. And racing at the back of the field, that's Toby. So we have a faller. Boogie Woogie Lynx has broken down and thrown Tyrese Anderson. We now have a steward's inquiry looking at the fall of the riders. Steward's inquiry, hold all tickets, please. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 6, Midnight Storm, 5-year-old bay mare by Midnight Hawk, Stormy Glitter by Stormcraft, bred Michael Bernard, own X3M Racing, trainer Edward Stanbury. And we have a lady in the winners' enclosure, winning rider Natalie Berger, the groom Kashif Kelly, second, number 2, Sweet Burn, third, number 5, Bossy Girl, and fourth, number 3, D-Bay Machine. Please stand by for your final time for 800 meters, 4 furlongs straight. And please note, still inquire, looking at the fall of the rider. Hold all tickets, please. And now they're off and racing. Boogie Woogie Links breaks smartly in the middle of the racetrack. Over to the near side, that's Midnight Storm. Bossy Girl has speed and is up with the front end. Just behind them, that's a Sweet Burn. Over on the far side, Toby, and racing at the back, well, Midnight Storm has relegated at the back along with DB Machine. They heading toward the just up at the top of the lane, just about the 2 furlongs to travel. Boogie Woogie Links out in the middle. Bossy Girl closest to us. These are the principal as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Bossy Girl just the leader. Boogie Woogie Links trying to get to Bossy Girl as they come inside the final furlong. It's Bossy Girl in front of her. And now coming through on the inside, Midnight Storm, and Midnight Storm has blasted through. Midnight Storm beats a Sweet Burn running on for second. Then comes Bossy Girl, D-Bay Machine. And racing at the back of the field, that's Toby. So we have a faller. So final time for 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 51 and 1. And after the search inquiry, there'll be no change. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Toby, and a 6 Midnight Storm to the testing barn. The splits, 24-2. Final time of 51 and 1. The margin 3 lengths by a neck. Coming up next will be the start of the Catch 9. It's a mandatory payout today, so everything must go. Mandatory payout on the Catch 9. 1.6 plus million already in the pot. And after that spill a while ago in race number 2, we have great news. Tyrese Anderson is okay. He's fine. He's fine to continue his commitments for today. So Tyrese is okay, and we'll be riding today. Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, optional claimers, 700 to 600,000. 5-year-olds and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. This is Division 1. Number 2, Alkebulan, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Rocola, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 5, Money Monster, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 6, Noble Sovereign, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9, it's a mandatory payout today, so we're paying out everything. All you have to do is find the winners and you'll get the cash. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.6 million. The catch 9 pool is 3 million and climbing, so getting a nice catch 9 pool is 3 million and climbing. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Midnight Storm comes home with the last furlong late kick, well produced by Natalie Berger, therefore trainer Edward Stanbury, and Midnight Storm at 5-2 comes through as the top choice. Second, Sweet Burn, and that one finishes second yet again. Third is Bossy Girl, and fourth went to DB Machine. And unfortunately, the belated debutant Boogie Woogie Lynx will race no more. That one broke down quite badly. And after taking so long to come to the races, went off the favorite, failed to finish, and really unfortunate situation there for Boogie Woogie Lynx. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 after the first two legs, 1,745 with 6.2 million plus in the net pool there. Gets now on to the start of the mandatory period catch 9, $1.6 million plus is in the jackpot, and we have new money wagered, which now stands at 3.3 million. So things are shaping up quite nicely for the mandatory period catch 9, but nothing compared to the mandatory mania, where is Reggae 6 mandatory period time, which will be next Sunday, the 30th of August. Let's now take a look at the first leg of the mandatory period catch 9. Top selection goes to number 1, I Realize. Last race in December 2025 went 4 by 10 and 3/4 lengths to the Real Identity, Sweet Victory, and Princess Talisi. 2 started back in October. Third by half a length behind Natural Dancer and Awesome Anthony. Those horses are much better than these. And earlier in June 2025 was second by a length behind Titan Tempo at the $1 million claiming level as well. And prior to that, third behind Burning Valor Sir John, third behind Sonity and Chippy and Burn Notice. So basically, I Realize has gotten an easy assignment and looks hard to oppose. Looks quite well physically for his seasonal debut. Shane Richardson rides for Peter Dumbassard, taking I Realize to show these away home. Number 5, Money Monster has back class but has been having some soundness issues along the way. 5th by 46 cents when last out in July. Prior to that, 8 by 7.5 lengths Nakamura press conference and Smart Trick at the $1 million level. Has worked fairly well on the 1st of August, 6 furlongs in 117.3. Philip Parchman picks up the mount for Adrian Prince. This one steps down the claiming ladder to 700,000. 6-5, strong second favorite. A fairly good looking Money Monster. Number 6 is Noble Sovereign. Calvin Bailey rides for Donovan Clark. And this one has been prominent at nuns of 4. Now takes on Open Company at the 700,000 level. A fairly decent effort is expected in this small field of 6. And number 3, Racola gets 14-1. Anthony Fraser still looks for his first career win. And he has had 38 mounts so far this season. 1 second and 3/3. So he's quietly knocking at the door. And hopefully the door will open sooner than later. Make it 1-5-6-3 in race number 3 to kick off the mandatory period catch 9 on Caymanas 67th anniversary race day. I Realize over Money Monster, Noble Sovereign, and Racola.
So the runners have arrived at the start. Race number 3, the Catch 9 pool, getting close to $4 million, getting close to $4 million. So they're going to load shortly, so make sure you have your Catch 9 ticket in hand. Jackpot bonus carryover, mandatory payout today. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.6 million. And they have closed the front of the gates. Loading up, about to begin. Hurry and place your bets. Rolling triple. On its way to $500,000. Get your bets on. Hurry. So horses loading for the third as Alcubulan, the first one to load. Gate number 3, that's filled. Working on Money Monster, gate 5, 8-5 in the betting. That's the second choice. 1-5. Number 1, I Realize, from the high power camp of the chosen one, Peter John Passad. That's the favorite. Noble Sovereign slotted into 6. Racola will be next. Gate 3 minus Anthony Fraser. Racola is in. I Realize coming to gate number 1. 2-5 now in the betting. And the final one, She's Adorable. Ready for a start. This is race number 3. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Not a bad line, as I Realize wants that lead as they head down towards the 6 furlong point. It's I Realize from Alcubalan chasing in second, another 2 lengths before we come to She's Adorable. Then comes Money Monster hustling up on the inside, Racola, and racing at the back of the field. That's Noble Sovereign. They head down the backstretch, passing the 5, and it's I Realize stretching that lead about 3 lengths in front of Alcubalan. Right against the rail, She's Adorable, making progress on the outside. That's Money Monster. Then come another 2 lengths before we come to Noble Sovereign and Racola racing at the back. I Realize still in front, coming to the 3 furlong point and traveling nicely to I Realize, stretching the lead about 5 lengths, trying to go down into second. That's Money Monster. Still there, Alcubalan, another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to She's Adorable. Also coming on the outside, Noble Sovereign, and left at the back of the field, Racola. I Realize turning on the power, coming at the top of the lane. I Realize in front and in charge at the moment, chasing into second. That's a Money Monster. I Realize a furlong and a half to travel, looking all over the winner. I Realize is in front, and I Realize coasting on that lead. The rest toiling into the distance. I Realize coasting on that lead. I Realize is totally in control, Shane Richardson gearing down and strutting in. I Realize, posing for the pictures. I Realize by maybe double digits. Second, Money Monster. Noble Sovereign is third, and I think She's Adorable got fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, I Realize. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Northern Giant. Regina Royale by Royal Minister, Bird Argyle Farms Limited. Owned and trained, the chosen one, Peter John Passar, the winning rider. Shane Richardson, the groom, Shaquille Skeen, a second. Number 5, Money Monster. Third, number 6, Noble Sovereign. Fourth, number 4, She's Adorable. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 2. They're off and racing. Not a bad line, as I realize wants that lead as they head down towards the 6 furlong point. It's I realize from Alcubalan chasing in second, another 2 lengths before we come to She's Adorable. Then comes a Money Monster hustling up on the inside, Rocola, and racing at the back of the field. That's a Noble Sovereign. They head down the backstretch, passing the 5, and it's I Realize stretching that lead about 3 lengths in front of Alcubalan. Right against the rail, She's Adorable, making progress on the outside. That's Money Monster. Then come another 2 lengths before we come to Noble Sovereign and Rocola racing at the back. I Realize still in front, coming to the 3 furlong point and traveling nicely too. I Realize stretching the lead about 5 lengths, trying to go down into second. That's Money Monster. Still there, Alcubalan, another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to She's Adorable. Also coming on the outside, Noble Sovereign, and left at the back of the field, Racola. I Realize turning on the power, coming at the top of the lane. I Realize in front and in charge at the moment, chasing into second. That's a Money Monster. I Realize a furlong and a half to travel, looking all over the winner. I Realize is in front, and I Realize coasting on that lead. The rest toiling into the distance. I Realize coasting on that lead. I Realize is totally in control. Shane Richardson gearing down and just trotting in. I Realize, posing for the pictures. I Realize by maybe double digits. Second, Money Monster. Noble Sovereign is third, and I think She's Adorable got fourth. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1, I Realize, and 6, Noble Sovereign to the testing barn. The splits, 24-1, 48 flat, 114-1. Final time, 128 and 2. The margins, 14 and 3 quarters by 3 quarters. So just reminding you of the mandatory payouts coming on simulcast, starting tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. It's at Saratoga, the NY6 tomorrow. On a Sunday simulcast, it's Saratoga, NY6, mandatory payout there. On Monday, the 24th, it's Gulfstream Park, the GP6. On Wednesday, the 26th of August, it's Mountaineer Park, the Pick 4. On Thursday, the 27th, it's Del Mar, the Pick 4 at Del Mar. And on Friday, the 25th, it's Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6. On Saturday, it's Charlestown once again, the Pick 4, mandatory payout on the Pick 4 on the 29th. And on the 29th as well, over to Caymanas Park, the Quick 4, a mandatory payout on the Quick 4 on Saturday. And on Sunday, the 30th, it's the big one, the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on the 30th of August, Sunday, the 30th of August. May I have your attention, please? Yeah. May I have your attention, please? The following persons are wanted in the steward's room: Howard Bailey, Halvin Bailey, Josh Edwards, all wanted in the steward's room. That's Howard Bailey, Halvin Bailey, and Josh Edwards. Please go now to the steward's room.
On to race number 4 here, and two main ones getting supported, similarly to the tote. Number 4, I Love Burdick, and number 6, Minnehaha. Minnehaha, 250 down to about $1.60 now, but this one very, very popular, especially with the online punters who are using them in accumulator bets. Looking a little later down in race 5, Toots, $4 into $1.75, so a very big move at the fixed odds winners. That's for race 5, Toots, $4 into $1.75. And back to race number 4 here, it's Minnehaha, that's the best back runner here, currently at around $1.60. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's the Caymanas Park 1959. A restricted allowance two for native breds 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up, maidens. The distance, 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 1 Ianza Lynx, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 2 Abudar, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 3 Red 32, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 4 I Love Birdie, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the play spot 8 starts along with the quick 4. The play spot 8 pool approaching 500 and make that 600,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 600,000. The quick 4 has a very attractive jackpot bonus, nearly 1.5 million, and that's approaching 450,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Over at Samilcas, we have a Super 6 coming from Gulfstream Park. We call it the GP6. Your GP6 pool approaching $300,000. So GP6, Gulfstream approaching 300,000, and you have less than 3 minutes to make your wagers. Play Spot 8 pool approaching 800,000. Your Play Spot 8 pool on its way to 800,000. And the Quick 4 heads to 550,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start. So they have closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up will start any moment now. They've closed the front of the gate, and the loading up about to start as Wanyanza Lynx heads to gate number 1. Even money the favorite, number 4, I Love Birdie. 8-5, Mini Haha. And now they're both at 6-5 apiece. Joint favorites. Juventus 1 at 5-2. Wanyanza Lynx in. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Abu Dar heads to gate number 2. So they're working on Abu Dar. 7-1 in the betting. Abu Dar and Tyrese Anderson. Early had a spill, but he's okay. Lows at 2. Red at 32 comes up to gate 3. Red 32 is in. I Love Birdie will be next. 6-5 in the betting now, the second choice. Even money on Mini Haha, the 6. Juventus 1 will be next at 5. Juventus 1 is in. 1 to load, Mini Haha to complete your line. 1 mile the trip. Waiting on Mini Haha. A bit hesitant, this Mini Haha. Part of the way in though. Mini Haha is in. And now we're ready. Ready for race number 4. Often racing right away. Breaking smartly on that lead. That's Wanyanza Lynx and Red 32. Those two mixing it up. Followed by Mini Haha racing back in 3rd. Then comes Juventus 1. Abu Dar and I Love Birdie contented to race at the back of the field. They head down toward the backstretch, heading toward the 6, and it's Red 32 in front, just about a length and a half in front of Wanyanza Lynx, right, watching them from 3rd and going down into 2nd. That's Mini Haha. Another 3 lengths before we come to Juventus 1 racing back there in 4th. A length behind Juventus 1, that's Abu Dar, and tailing off a bit, that's I Love Birdie. Heading toward the half mile, and now they're really fighting for it up front. 3 across the track as Wanyanza Lynx goes on narrowly from Mini Haha. backing out of it. That's a red 32, another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Avodar. Making progress now. That's I Love Birdie with that really late run. And racing at the back of the field, Juventus one. They're fighting it, fighting for it as Minnehaha now colors on the inside. One Ianza Links. Minnehaha just narrowly. One Ianza Links still battling on. Here comes I Love Birdie looking ominous out in the middle of the racetrack. Abudar also beginning to pick up horses and coming on too, but it's Minnehaha. I Love Birdie coming forward. Minnehaha in front of I Love Birdie. Minnehaha. I Love Birdie fighting on. Minnehaha. I Love Birdie. It's going to be a nice finish. I Love Birdie now going to lead, and now I Love Birdie goes on. I Love Birdie and Everton Miller goes on to beat Minnehaha. Then comes Abudar back in fourth. That's red 32. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Caymanas Park 1959, and number 4, I Love Birdie. A 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Birdie My Love by Burning Mark, bred, owned, and trained Fitzroy Gillespie. The winning rider, Everton Miller. The groom, Kenneth Marriott, second. Number 6, Minnehaha. Third, number 2, Abudar. Fourth, number 3, Red 32. Final time for 1600 meters, 1 mile, 142 flat. ready for race number 4. Often racing right away, breaking smartly on that lead. That's One Yanza Lynx and Red 32. Those two mixing it up, followed by Minnehaha racing back in third. Then comes Juventus One, Abudar, and I Love Birdie contented to race at the back of the field. They head down toward the backstretch, heading toward the 6, and it's Red 32 in front, just about a length and a half in front of One Ianza Lynx, right? Watching them from third and going down into second, that's Minnehaha. Another 3 lengths before we come to Juventus One racing back there in fourth. A length behind Juventus One, that's Abudar, and tailing off a bit, that's I Love Birdie. Heading toward the half mile, and now they're really fighting for it up front. 3 across the track as One Yanza Lynx goes on narrowly from Minnehaha. Backing out of it, that's a Red 32. Another 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Avodar. Making progress now, that's I Love Birdie with that really late run. And racing at the back of the field, Juventus One. They're fighting for it as Minnehaha now colors on the inside. One Ianza Lynx. Minnehaha just narrowly. One Ianza Lynx still battling on. Here comes I Love Birdie looking ominous out in the middle of the racetrack. Abodar also beginning to pick up horses and coming on too, but it's Minnehaha. I Love Birdie coming forward. Minnehaha in front of I Love Birdie. Minnehaha. I Love Birdie fighting on. Minnehaha. I Love Birdie. It's going to be a nice finish. I Love Birdie now going to lead, and now I Love Birdie goes on. I Love Birdie and Everton Miller goes on to beat Minnehaha. Then comes Abudar back in fourth. That's Red 32. Race number 4 now officially may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 3 and 4. 3 Red 32 and 4 to the testing barn. That's 4 I Love Birdie. The splits 24-2, 47-2, 114 flat. Final time 142 flat. The margins 2 by 6 and a quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Caymanas Park 1959. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Fitzroy Gillespie, the winning breeder, owner, trainer. Only thing Fitzroy didn't do was ride this one, but well done to Everton Miller, also in the presentation party, the winning rider. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Caymanas Park 1959. So just reminding you, race number 5, where we have the superfecta carryover, a nice one. Superfecta carryover in excess 500, make that 254,000. So 254,000, gonna get a massive pool. So you need to get involved. Superfecta carryover coming up here in race number 5, and this is where the early 5-star begins as well.
On to race number 5 here, and although it seems a little bit competitive, it's really not at the fixed odds winners because it's a one-horse betting race here, and it has been from morning. Number 5, Toots, opened at $4 down to $1.75. Bet even further down now, showing $1.50. Toots is all the rage. It's pretty much the only horse really getting bet. It's been absolutely hammered here at the fixed odds winners. That's number 5, Toots. That is the story of this race, and it's been so from morning. It's currently the 4-5 favorite, so it's even slightly lower here at the fixed odds winners. It's $1.50, but it's all about Toots. So if you're looking to try and beat Toots, fixed odds winners is a place to be because a lot of great prices on all the other runners. So good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. Optional claimers, 350 to 250,000. 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds maidens and maiden native bred 5-year-olds non-winners of 2. This is Division 2. The distance, 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Scratch number 1, Jackson. That one is lame. Number 5, Toots, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6, Briscoe, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 7, Bold Move, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 12, Speed on Wheels, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. Superfecta has a carryover in excess 254,000. Superfecta pool approaching 500,000. We also have high five wagering. That's going to 200,000. Your early five-star begins there. Nearly 500,000 wagered in the early five-star pool. A jackpot bonus in excess 503,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So that's Everton Scaramiller, more popularly known as Killer Miller, aboard the winner, the 4-horse Isle of Birdie, owned, trained, bred by Fitzroy Gillespie, also known as Pumpkin. So Killer Miller teams up with Pumpkin, and I hope you were paying attention during the handicapping seminar. You'd have had that one as a winner. And the exact, of course, would be with Minnehaha. It was a 2-horse race on paper, turned out to be a 2-horse race on the track. Both horses came out of the classic races. Of course, Isle of Birdie third in the Derby, and Minnehaha led for some way there in the Jamaica Oaks. And the third race winner was I Realize, won by 14 lengths plus, the big favorite at 1-9. And of course, second race winner, Midnight Storm. Top selections, all 3 horses, top selections, races 2, 3, and 4. Told you about KP Charles in race 1. Of course, the equipment change, the change of barn, etc. A little bit of a doubt there, but KP Charles, second choice, still came out on top. So you would be well guided so far as the outcome of the first 4 races are concerned. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 1,367. 6.2 million plus in the net pool there, and 986 tickets are going on the mandatory payout catch time on Caymanas 67th anniversary race day, and the net pool there 4.75 million. It's now on to race number 5, which starts our early 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Jackpot is just over 503,000. Scratch number 1 Jackson, we're down to field of 11, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. This is for the 350 down to 250,000 claim level. Division 2, Division 1 was won by KP Choice. Let's now take a look at the 5th. Top selection is number 8, Global Pursuit. Takes another step down the claiming ladder to 350. Raced at 500,000 last time out, 2 starts back. Raced at 700,000, and that effort of the 9th of May at 700,000 led for the first 4 furlongs in the 5-straight contest, third by just a half a length behind Nakamura and the Hot Dancer. Would really be good enough to take care of these. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. It's 6-5. Marginal favorite, number 8, Global Pursuit. This one gets the vote with the step down the claiming ladder. Number 5 is Toots. Everett Clunis rides for Carlton Cunningham. Was a winner at this level on the 25th of May. Ran on to win by 2.5 lengths, drawing off from Undisclosed Location and Restoration. 2 fairly useful horses. So a similar effort by Toots can certainly see her winning again, and she's your strong second favorite at 3-2. Number 6 is Briscoe. Also won over the straight course earlier this season. That was on the 4th of April at this level of 350. Won at 27-1 with Tevin Foster aboard. Ran on strongly to beat the gifted one and Jaguar. We saw Jaguar run in race number 1. He showed speed. Wasn't able to lead KP Choice, and that was that. So Briscoe looked well coming out onto the track, and once he's able to put together an effort similar to the 4th of April, he can certainly provide Anthony Fraser with his first career win. Towards the outside, number 12 is Speed on Wheels. This one, aptly named, has speed, gets the outside post. Romain Gordon rides for Matthew Williams. Look for Speed on Wheels, who steps in from the restricted nuns of 2 group to open 350 claimers, of course, races without a tag. Going here for number 8, Global Pursuit. Just over number 5, Toots. Then 6, Briscoe. And 12, Speed on Wheels.
Runners arriving at the start, race number 5, the Superfecta pool. That's getting to 1 million, so we're nearly at 900,000 in the Superfecta pool. Once again, there's a carryover to excess 254,000. High 5 approaching 300,000, and the early 5-star pool on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start. They've closed the front of the gates for the loading process as the runners have arrived at the start. So they're going to load shortly as the superfecta pool is now $1 million. $1 million in your superfecta pool and climbing. Carryover in excess 254,000. High five closing in on 350,000. Early five star approaching 600,000 and the rolling triple on its way to 450,000. They're going to be loading shortly, so hurry and place your wagers. Got a 6-5 favorite in number 8, Global Pursuit. Second choice 3-2, Toots, number 5. So those are the principals. Then we get 7-1 on number 2, Great Commander. 8-1, number 4, Stormacom. 8-1 as well. Well, 6-1 on the 6, Briscoe. Get your bets on. Loading quickly, loading shortly as the early 5 star now heads to 700,000. Make your wagers. Loading up has started. Horses loading, loading for the 5th. Great Commander, the first one to go in. Well, not quite all the way in as yet, but Great Commander now goes in. He Stands Alone is next, gate 3. He Stands Alone goes in. Stormacom, gate number 4. That's filled. Briscoe could be next, gate 6. Briscoe is in. A bold move, gate 7. Expeditious will be next, gate number 9. They've opened gate 10, that's for the gifted one. The gifted one is in. Rider will climb aboard. Shane Richardson, he looks for a double on the card. Gate 11 is filled. That's Atomic Energy. Loading process will advance. Gate number 5 is filled. That's Toots. Want to load. Speed on Wheels. Gate number 12. That's empty. Speed on Wheels goes to gate 12 without the rider, Romaine Gordon. He'll climb aboard shortly. And they're all in line, ready for a start. Off on racing. Getting away smartly. That's Stormacom. Global Pursuit is right up there with the front end. Toots not too far away. Closest to us, that's Atomic Energy and Speed on Wheels. So Global Pursuit and Atomic Energy matching stride. Just on the inside of those, that's Stormacom. Toots is right there too over on the far side and trying to make a race of it. That's Great Commander. They're coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Global Pursuit narrowly, but over on the near side, that is Atomic Energy. No, but it's the Gifted One, rather. The Gifted One has now chart the course, and the Gifted One looks to be in total charge, and the Gifted One begins to pour it on in the end. The Gifted One, ease to the wire. The Gifted One may have beaten Toots right there in third at that Stormer come. Then comes a Briscoe. Not too sure who is fifth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 10, the Gifted One, 7-year-old bay horse by Buzz Nightmare, Venice Melissa, by Patton Jack, bred Bertland Bates, own Master Bates, trained Anthony Dixon. Winning rider, 2 wins on the day for Shane Richardson. Congratulations, Shane. The groom, Conrad Miller. Second, number 5, Toots. Third, number 4, Stormer Come. Fourth, number 6, Briscoe. And the fifth, number 12, Speed on Wheels. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 49 and 2. We have a claim. We have a claim here in the fifth. Number 4, Stormer Come. 2 claims submitted. Byron Davis for Keith Stewart. So Byron Davis claims Stormer Come for Keith Stewart. often racing. Getting away smartly, that's Storm come. Global Pursuit is right up there with the front end. Toots not too far away. Closest to us, that's Atomic Energy and Speed on Wheel. So Global Pursuit and Atomic Energy matching stride. Just on the inside of those, that's a Storm come. Toots is right there too. Over on the far side and trying to make a race of it. That's Great Commander. They're coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Global Pursuit narrowly, but over on the near side, that is Atomic Energy. No, but it's the Gifted One, rather. The Gifted One has now chart the course, and the Gifted One looks to be in total charge, and the Gifted One begins to pour it on in the end. The Gifted One, ease to the wire. The Gifted One may have beaten Toots right there in third at that Stormer come. Then comes a Briscoe. Not too sure who is fifth. Results of race number 5 now officially. May cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 5 and a 10. 5 Toots and a 10 the Gifted One to the testing barn. The splits, 24-1. Final time of 49 and 2. The margins 3 and 3/4 by a short head. horses take the track for the 6th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Civic Illusion, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 2, Kayson, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 5, Mac Don't Smoke, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 6, Tom Dooley, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 7, Classy Beaver, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 12, Maybell, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 13, Light Post, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on the double, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, your High Five pool on its way to 200,000. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to 6.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
The gifted one at 22 to 1 shakes things up in race number 5, and that's Shane Richardson on a double he scored earlier on the 1 to 9 favorite, I realize. So from 1 to 9 to 22 to 1, a spanking double for Shane Richardson. Anthony Dixon, the trainer, and Master Bates, the owner there, the gifted one, comes good in upset fashion. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg now 128 with 6.2 million plus in the net pool, and 82 tickets are still going on the mandatory period catch 9. with over 4.7 million in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the start of the Twilight Six. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 14 maidens, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. And this is for native bred trios. The purse is 1,050,000. 8 fillies going up against 6 colts, and the top choice goes to number 9, Mopai. Baby to have rides for Hall of Fame trainer to the Zan and owner Naya. Equipment change, cheek pieces off, tongue tie and figure 8 on. Mopai was a runner-up last time out to Dillsbury. Dillsbury stepped up in class to finish a strong second behind Fidelity last week. So Mopai is back here among maidens once again, of course. And this one raced among the likes of Dreamcatcher earlier in the season and was third behind Wagwan and Imagineer on the 4th of July. Wagwan stepped up to win right away at nuns of 2. Imagineer came back and won by some 12 lengths. Mopai was just ahead behind Imagineerum. Mopai gets a vote here, your even money choice in the betting. Number 8 is Sonador, led for a long way on last among fillies only. Came to the quarter pole 4.5 lengths clear in that 5.5 furlong contest, which was won by For My Love. Reverse to the straight, Dane Dawkins replaces Tyrese Anderson. Picks up 2 kilos to go at 55 kilos on the strength of the last effort. Look for Sonador to be in the thick of things from the word go. Number 12, Maybell. This one gets 95. Tevin Foster replaces Abigail Abel in the saddle, riding for Jason Acosta. 4 by 6 cents in that event, won by Dillsbury over Mopai. So is in a rematch with Mopai. That day, Mopai had 55.5, while Maybell had 51 kilos. Today is 52.5 for Maybell and 57 for Mopai. So Mopai still allows some pounds here to Maybell. Maybell strongly supported at 9-5. Number 3 is Behave. Showed marked improvement last out, third by 5 lengths to Code Red and Diva. Reverts to the street. Richie Shakes maintains them out for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding for Trina Barter Bernard. Behave gets 11-1. Make it 9-8, 12-3 to start your Twilight 6. Mopai over Sonador, Maybell, and Behave. Twilight 6 pool is at 6.5 million and climbing. Triple is at 350,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Get your wages on now, and best of fortune.
So the runners are heading to post. They're arriving at the start. This is race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the Twilight 6. So you can cash your Reggae 6 and get a start with the Twilight 6. So that's good. Twilight 6 pool approaching 7 million. Twilight 6 pool on its way to 7 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High five wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Starting to close the front of the gate for the loading process race number 6. Get your wagers on. The Twilight 6 has now gone past 7 million. So we're heading to 7.5 million. And you're rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Looks as though the loading up has started. Horses loading for the 6th. He Boom, the first one to load. Gate number 4 is filled. So horses loading. Very last chance for a wager. Kaysen is in gate number 2. That's filled as well. So He Boom and Kaysen. Loading process not moving as fast, so there's still a chance to get a late ticket. High Five closing in on 250,000. It's Twilight time. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. Working on Mac Don't Smoke. Gate number 5. So Mac Don't Smoke backing away from gate 5. They've opened gate 6. That's for Tom Dooley. Gate 11 looks to be filled. She's a player in gate 11. So still quite a few to be loaded. So there's still a glimmer of hope for you to get a ticket. Working on Tom Dooley to gate number 6. Rider comes down. That's Tyrese Anderson. They've opened the gate as well to get this youngster in. Tom Dooley's in. Gate number 6 is filled. Classy Beaver might be next. Gate 7. A Classy Beaver. Up to gate 7. Looks to be part of the way in. Now all the way in. Favorite at even money, a Mopai from the 9 draw. Then we get 8-5 on Sonador, 2-1 on the 12, Maybell. Safe Journey looks to be in at 10. So we have quite a few debutants here in race number 6. Resealing, gate number 14 looks to be filled. Gate 13 filled as well. Light Post is at gate 13. That's in. And Maybell in at 12. So the loading process well advanced. Gate 9 Mopai now goes in. Waiting on Sonador and Behave to complete the line. So working on Behave, gate number 3. Sonador gate 8. Open gate 3 for Behave. To do just that and go in. So still working on Behave. Sonador waiting to be the final one to load. Behave goes in. Waiting on Sonador. 5 furlong straight the trip. Sonador is almost in. Sonador in. Best of luck with all your wagers. Offward racing. Coming away smartly, that's Mopai to the near side and going right down on the rail, that's Maybell. So right in the middle, Sonador. Mopai right there too. Coming across that classy Beaver, Behave at speed and displays it on the front end as well. So it's Sonador, maybe just the leader from Behave traveling beside it. Darting across behind them, that's Classy Beaver. Right up there, that's Mopai. This is where the action is, along with right under the fence. That's Maybell. They're coming out of the chute and coming onto the main track. Sonador is in front, trying to get there. That's Mopai. Sonador in front of Mopai, testing all the while. Sonador still keeping on from Mopai. Behave left back into third. Sonador, Mopai. They're really going at it. Sonador still in front. Mopai has now struck the front, and Mopai begins to pull away. Mopai in front. Sonador still there fighting. Sonador not a quitter, but Mopai traveling the better. Mopai begins to pull away. Mopai beats Sonador by about 3 lengths. Sonador second, then comes Behave. Maybell fourth, and Civic Illusion back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, Mopai, 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Money Magnet by Nuclear Wade, bred Monique Azan, owned Naya, trained Richard Azan, the winning rider, and that was a good ride from Bebito Harvey, the groom Reverton Nelson second, the number 8 Sonador, third number 3 Behave, fourth number 12 Maybell, and fifth number 1 Civic Illusion. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 102 flat. Offward racing, coming away smartly, that's Mopai to the near side and going right down on the rail, that's Maybell. So right in the middle, Sonador, Mopai right there too. Coming across that classy beaver, Behave as speed, and displays it on the front end as well. So it's Sonador, maybe just the leader from Behave traveling beside it. Darting across behind them, that's Classy Beaver. Right up there, that's Mopai. This is where the action is, along with right under the fence. That's Maybell. They're coming out of the chute and coming onto the main track. Sonador is in front, trying to get there. That's Mopai. Sonador in front of Mopai, testing all the while. Sonador still keeping on from Mopai. Behave left back into third. Sonador, Mopai. They're really going at it. Sonador still in front. Mopai has now struck the front, and Mopai begins to pull away. Mopai in front. Sonador still there fighting. Sonador not a quitter, but Mopai traveling the better. Mopai begins to pull away. Mopai beats Sonador by about 3 lengths. Sonador second, then comes Behave. Maybell fourth, and Civic Illusion back in fifth. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Civic Illusion and 9 Mopai to the testing barn. The splits, 23-3, 47-4. Final time, 102 flat. The margins, 2 3/4 by a neck.
Mopai gets the job done there. Top selection at odds of even money. Maybe to have in the saddle for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan and Odenai, no longer maiden is Mopai, and one going away in the end. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners, $26,005 to be exact, and the jackpot is now $6.165 million. And kindly note that mandatory period for the Regular 6 is going to be on the 30th of August. That's going to be Sunday, the 30th of August. So jot that date down on your calendar and be sure to be gearing up for the mandatory Mania come the 30th of August with, of course, the Regular 6. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
KP Choice is in front of Jaguar. KP Choice keeping on from Jaguar. Adenosine is also trying to close in the mix, but KP Choice begins to pull away. KP Choice and Robert Hardball Hallidine will land the first in comfortable ease, about by 2 lengths. Second goes to Steen. Then comes Undeclared War. Got tight for the Miners. And now coming through on the inside, Midnight Storm, and Midnight Storm has blasted through. Midnight Storm beats Sweet Burn, running on for second. Then comes Bossy Girl, D-Bay Machine. And racing at the back of the field, that's Toby. So I realize coasting on that lead, I realize is totally in control. Shane Richardson gearing down and just strutting in. I realize, posing for the pictures, I realize by maybe double digits. Second, Money Monster. Noble Sovereign is third. And I think She's Adorable got fourth. Two buddies, Mini Haha, I Love Birdie coming forward. Mini Haha in front of I Love Birdie. Mini Haha, I Love Birdie fighting on. Mini Haha, I Love Birdie. It's going to be a nice finish. I Love Birdie now going to lead. And now I Love Birdie goes on. I Love Birdie and Everton Miller goes on to beat Mini Haha. Then comes Abudar back in fourth. That's Red 32. The Gifted One has now chart the course, and the Gifted One looks to be in total charge, and the Gifted One begins to pour it on in the end. The Gifted One, ease to the wire. The Gifted One may have beaten Toots right there in third at that Stormer come. Then comes a Briscoe. Not too sure who is fifth. Sonador is in front, trying to get there. That's Mopai. Sonador in front of Mopai, testing all the while. Sonador still keeping on from Mopai. Behave left back into third. Sonador, Mopai, they're really going at it. Sonador still in front. Mopai has now struck the front, and Mopai begins to pull away. Mopai in front. Sonador still there fighting. Sonador not a quitter, but Mopai traveling the better. Mopai begins to pull away. Mopai beats Sonador by about 3 lengths. Sonador second, then comes Behave. Maybell fourth, and Civic Illusion back in fifth.
On to race number 7. Small field of 6 again, and two main ones getting support here. Number 6, Secret Sensation, currently at $1.80. However, the best back runner here is actually number 2, Round the Twist, currently at $2.20. This one opened at $4 and taking a lot of money. So although it's not the lowest price, it's the best back runner here at the Fixers Winners. That's number 2, Round the Twist, currently at $2.20. This one is the 65-second favorite in the tote, and of the two that are getting back, it's really Round the Twist. Good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for race number 7. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance, 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 2, Round the Twist, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 4, Royal Maverick, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exact trifecta. This is where the late 5-star starts. Late 5-star on its way to 800,000. Late 5-star heading to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on.
It's now time for the 7th event to kick off the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000, and we have 750,000 wagered. Live ticket count on the Catch 9, mandatory period Catch 9, 68 with 4.7 million plus internet pool there. And the Twilight 6 starts off on 3,048 live tickets and just over 5.2 million in that net pool. Race 7, the Spectator Street, 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The event begins right in front of the grandstands. And as I speak, the starting gate is being put in place. Top choice goes to number 6, Secret Sensation. Tevin Foster rides for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder. Secret Sensation, not the most consistent of racers, but was second by a neck 2 starter back to the storm, going 7 furlongs. Turking last time out and trading home behind He's Sensational. Hopefully, Secret Sensation can bounce back to competitive ways here. This is your 1 to 2 favorite. Number 3 is Jody's Fun, gets 9 to 1. That's a nice price. You'll be Pinnock rides over Suitor and owner brotherly connection. Her only win to date came with Uville Pinnacle Board on the 24th of January, won over 6.5 furlongs at 9 to 1. So the price is 9 to 1 today. Hint, hint, hint. Number 4 is Royal Maverick. This one gets 5 to 2. Came off a break between April and August. Third by 4.25 lengths when sprinting over 6 furlongs. Third by 4.25 to Modern Monarch and Money Mission. Will appreciate the extended journey. Blinkers now taken off. Look for Royal Maverick at 5 to 2 to be in the thick of things to the very end. And Round the Twist number 2 gets 5 to 2. Reports for a change of Mar now trained by Byron Davis. Eric Dangerman Hunt picks up the mount. Should be suited to the 2-turn distance. Look for an encouraging run from Round the Twist at 5 to 2. Going 6-3-4-2 in race number 7. Secret Sensation over Jody's Fund, Royal Maverick, and Round the Twist.
So they've closed the front of the gate for the loading process. Race number 7, the late 5-star, heads to 900,000. So we're getting a nice pool in the late 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Not much time to wager as the front of the gates are closed. So they're going to load momentarily. Hurry and place a bet. Got a 1 to 2 favorite. Secret Sensation, horse number 6. That's the favorite. Joint second favorites. Number 2, Round the Twist, and Royal Maverick at 5 to 2 apiece. Running out of wagering time for sure. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to start. Round the Twist could be the first one to load. Gate number 2. Round the Twist, Harry Corton. Jody's Fund, Uville Pinnock. Gate 3 is filled. Royal Maverick comes to gate 4, backing away. Royal Maverick and Everett Clunis slotted into 4. Planner heads to gate number 5. Planner and Shaheem Gordon. Gate 5, that's filled. Secret Sensation, terrific Tevin Foster. Gate 6, 1 to load. Life is Light. And a Jaheim Henderson, gate number 1. 9 furlongs and 25 yards the trip. Starter Timol is ready. And we are ready for a start. Often Racing came out in a beautiful line as Life is Light on the inside wants that lead. Round the Twist hustled up and asked some more. Secret Sensation also in a handy spot. Right in between, right on the rail, and now coming on the rail, that's Royal Maverick. Just behind them, that's Jody's Fun as they go around the clubhouse town and racing at the back of the field. Planner. So Life is Light narrowly in front of Secret Sensation. Watching them and going down into it, that is Round the Twist. Backing out a bit, that's Royal Maverick, overtaken by Jody's Fun and racing at the back of the field. That's Planner. Making their way. Turnover on the backstretch with just over 6 furlongs to travel, and Life is Light is in front, about 2.5 lengths in front of Round the Twist racing in second. Secret Sensation watching them intently in the third. Then comes Jody's Fun, Royal Maverick, and Planner way out of it. They go past the 5 and head towards the 4, and on that lead it is Life is Light in front, doing it nicely too. About a length and a half in front of Royal Maverick, going down into second. Still watching them from third. That's Round the Twist. Jody's Fun is making improvement. Backing out of it a bit, the favorite needs to do more. That Secret Sensation and Planner never had a chance as they go towards the 3 furlong point. Life is Light trying to take them pillar to post. Watch Jody's Fun coming down on the outside dangerously. Now Jody's Fun assumed the lead from Life is Life. Royal Maverick is in a dangerous spot in the catbird seat. Also coming back into it, that's Round the Twist. Secret Sensation still asked to do more by the rider. Planner is hopeless there at the top of the lane. And now Royal Maverick hits the front from Jody's Fun. Here comes Round the Twist, looking dangerously in the middle, but it is Royal Maverick in front of Round the Twist coming to the furlong pole. Royal Maverick gritty on that lead. Round the Twist not quitting. Royal Maverick, Round the Twist. Also there, that's Jody's Fun. It's Royal Maverick hanging on grimly, but here comes Jody's Fun on the outside and Round the Twist. What a good looking finish. Royal Maverick hanging tough. Royal Maverick will not be denied. Royal Maverick looks to beat Round the Twist. Then comes Jody's Fun. Got tight for fourth. Could be Secret Sensation. Very exciting finish to race number 7. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 7, number 4, Royal Maverick, 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Peyton's Delight by Region of Merit. Bred Carwin Tuller owned Joyous Racing trainer Patrick Lynch. Winning rider, a fantastic ride from Everett Clunes. Holding off the competition, the groom Curtis Warburton second. Number 2, Round the Twist. Third, number 3, Jody's Fun. Fourth, number 6, Secret Sensation. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 203 and a 3. Often Racing came out in a beautiful line. As Life is Light on the inside wants that lead round the twist, hustled up and asked some more. Secret Sensation also in a handy spot. Right on the rail, and now coming on the rail, that's Royal Maverick. Just behind them, that's Jody's Fun as they go around the clubhouse town and racing at the back of the field planner. So Life is Light narrowly in front of Secret Sensation. Watching them and going down into it, that is Round the Twist. Backing out a bit, that's Royal Maverick overtaken by Jody's Fun and racing at the back of the field. That's Planner. Making their way. Turnover on the backstretch, it's just over 6 furlongs to travel, and Life is Light is in front, about 2.5 lengths in front of Round the Twist racing in second. Secret Sensation watching them intently in the third. Then comes Jody's Fun, Royal Maverick, and Planner way out of it. They go past the 5 and head towards the 4, and on that lead, it is Life is Light in front, doing it nicely too. About 1.5 lengths in front of Royal Maverick, going down into second. Still watching them from third, that's Round the Twist. Jody's Fun is making improvement. Backing out of it a bit, the favorite needs to do more. That Secret Sensation and Planner never had a chance as they go towards the 3 furlong point. Life is Light trying to take them pillar to post. Watch Jody's Fun coming down on the outside dangerously. And now Jody's Fun assumed the lead from Life is Life. Royal Maverick is in a dangerous spot in the catbird seat. Also coming back into it, that's Round the Twist. Secret Sensation still asked to do more by the rider. Planner is hopeless there at the top of the lane. And now Royal Maverick hits the front from Jody's Fun. Here comes Round the Twist, looking dangerously in the middle, but it is Royal Maverick in front of Round the Twist coming to the furlong pole. Royal Maverick gritty on that lead. Round the Twist not quitting. Royal Maverick, Round the Twist. Also there, that's Jody's Fun. It's Royal Maverick hanging on grimly, but here comes Jody's Fun on the outside and Round the Twist. What a good looking finish. Royal Maverick hanging tough. Royal Maverick will not be denied. Royal Maverick looks to beat Round the Twist. Then comes Jody's Fun. Got tight for fourth. Could be Secret Sensation. Results of race number 7 are official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. A 4 Royal Maverick and 5 Planner. Go to the testing barn. The splits. 26 flat. A 50 and a 4. 117 1. 146 and 4 the final time. 203 and a 3. The margins are half by a short head.
On to race number 8 here. Number 2, Victorious Links, taking some good money here, currently at 220. The other one that's getting some good support, number 6, Bigger Boss. This one is at 380. However, the real story of this race here is number 8, Mohanlal. This one opened at 550. Very, very, very well backed. Down to $1.70 now. This one is also the 45 favorite in the total. Number 8, Mohanlal is by far the best backed runner at the fixed odds window. So, like I said, 550 into 170. That's a big move. A lot of money coming in on this one. The other two that are getting some support, Victorious Links 250 and Bigger Boss 350, but it's all Mohanlal, best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted stakes for native bred 3-year-olds and native bred 4-year-olds. The non-winners are 4. The distance 6 furlongs. Number 1, Eye of the Tiger, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 2, Victorious Lynx, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 3, Fidelity, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Scratch number 4, Manaletti Majestic. Number 5, Tia Maria, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. And number 8, Mohan Lal, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the this is where the strike four begins. Strike four, nearly $1 million already, so we're going to get a massive strike four pool. And we're close to $1 million, and the runners are still parading. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post. Strike four now approaching 1.2 million. Your strike four heading to 1.2 million. So we are closing in on 1.5 million in the strike four. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. So as the rate this strike four betting is going, gonna get to 1.5 very soon. We're approaching 1.2 million. Get your wagers on.
An exciting finish there to race number 7 with Royal Maverick and Verti Clunis in the saddle for trainer Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as a professor and owner. George Racing, they got home there in that final drive to the wire. 3 horses across the course. Big run by Round the Twist. Big run as well by Jody's Fun. Jody's Fun, though, thought that horse won at the top of the lane when going through on the lead, but went wide at the quarter bend and lost a significant amount of momentum there and was still able to be within a half a length or a quarter of a length of the winner at the finish. So not much luck there for the backers of Jody's Fund. And that one went off at odds of 8-1. Live ticket count on the mandatory period catch time, 41 with 4.7 million plus in the net pool. And we have 1,648 live tickets on the Twilight 6 and over 5.2 million in that net pool. It's on to race 8 to kick off the Strike 4. An interesting looking contest going 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. It's a native bred, 3 years and 4 years down to 4. The purse is 1.19 million. Scratch. Number 4, Manality Majestic. We're down to a field of 7. Top selection goes to number 6, Bigger Boss. Worked quite well going into the Jamaica Derby. 7 furlongs in 126 flat, beating London Spirit at exercise. And of course, you know, London Spirit won the Derby over stablemate Maverick. So, Bigger Boss, prominent up to the half-mile, second by length, but then weakened thereafter. Nice refreshing by trainer Jason Acosta. Robert Howard Halliday maintains the mount, and he was aboard Boss Over Boss the winner of the Cradle Stakes, the first two-year-old event for the season. So this Bigger Boss is a sibling of Boss Over Boss, and indeed Bigger Boss looks well, looks quite fit too. So cutting back in distance now to 6 furlongs, he won going 7 furlongs and 6.5 furlongs, so he has the pace to keep close to these, and I'm expecting a speed duel to be on between Eye of the Tiger number 1, Victorious Links number 2, and that should pave the way for horse or more of the pace. Eye of the Tiger led for the first 8 furlongs in that derby, distance of 12 furlongs, but finished exhausted. Is he fully refreshed for this? That's going to be the question to be answered. Abigail Abel picks up the mount once again for Jason Acosta, and of course, important to note that that was the first time that a female rider ever rode in the Jamaica Derby. So history created there with Abigail Abel aboard Eye of the Tiger in the 106th running of the Jamaica Derby. Eye of the Tiger, drawn post 1, will have company on the lead from Victorious Links. Victorious Links romped home in 111.4 for 6 furlongs on last, and from a level break, we should see these two horses duking it out in front, and that should cost them significantly in deep stretch. Number 7, Senor Biscotti, gets a nice price of 9-1. He looks sharp and ready. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan looks for a double for Onanaya. They scored earlier with Mopai, and 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker will just love to get this one in the mix as well. Going 6, 1, 2, 7. Boss over boss over, rather Bigger Boss over Eye of the Tiger, Victorious Links, and Senor Biscotti.
Horses loading for the 8th. As Eye of the Tiger is in at 1. Nearly 1.4 million in your strike 4 pool. Get your wagers on. Tia Maria in at 5. Senor Biscotti, gate number 7, that's filled. Mohan Lal, gate number 8. A Bigger Boss heads to gate 6. We're down to 2. Victorious Links and Fidelity. Victorious Links heads to gate number 2. And Fidelity to complete the line. Victorious Links goes in. Waiting on Fidelity. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Fidelity goes in, and we are ready for a start. Little action in the gate, now settled. Now they're off and racing. Very good line, as Senor Biscotti and Tia Maria outsped and left at the back of the field. Victorious Links driven for that lead. Eye of the Tiger has the speed on the inside. It's Victorious Link narrowly in front of Eye of the Tiger. They're about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Fidelity. Bigger Boss is right there too. Just on the outside of Bigger Boss, that's Mohan Lal. Recovering after that bad break, that's Senor Biscotti looks to be in some problems there, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tia Maria there. Coming to the 3 furlong pole, and it is tearing away on that lead. Victorious Links about 4 lengths in front of Eye of the Tiger. Then comes Fidelity coming on. Mohan Lal is watching and coming forward dangerously, but it's Victorious Links. Bring them into the lane, coming with just about 2 furlongs to travel. Mohan Lal coming down on the outside and bearing down on Victorious Links, and now Mohan Lal gets rolling, and Mohan Lal has kicked clear of Victorious Links. Coming from behind, that's Fidelity. Also coming on, that's Tia Maria, but Mohan Lal means business this afternoon, and Mohan Lal begins to spread eagle this field. Mohan Lal and Eric Horton sprinting clear by about 3.5 lengths. Tia Maria is second, then comes it. Got tight for third, though. I think Victorious Links may have hung on for third, just over Senor Biscotti. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Mohan Lal, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Raise Your Voice, by Shuffling Madness, bred and owned Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine. It's the second win on the card for trainer Richard Azan. Winning rider, very good ride, Eric Horton, the groom, Timothy Thomas, second. Number 5, Tia Maria, third. Number 7, Signor Biscotti, fourth. And number 2, Victorious Slings. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 flat. Third place ended up very close. Went to the near side of number 7, Senor Biscotti, just hedging out number 2, Victorious Link for the third place. So that's the third place sprint on your screen. Senor Biscotti and Tia Maria outsped and left at the back of the field. Victorious Link's driven for that lead. Eye of the Tiger has the speed on the inside. It's Victorious Link narrowly in front of Eye of the Tiger. They're about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Fidelity. Bigger Boss is right there too. Just on the outside of Bigger Boss, that's Moen Lal. Recovering after that bad break, that's Senor Biscotti looks to be in some problems there, and racing at the back of the field. That's Tia Maria there. Coming to the 3 furlong pole, and it is tearing away on that lead. Victorious Links about 4 lengths in front of Eye of the Tiger. Then comes Fidelity coming on. Mohan Lal is watching and coming forward dangerously, but it's Victorious Links. Bring them into the lane, coming with just about 2 furlongs to travel. Mohan Lal coming down on the outside and bearing down on Victorious Links, and now Mohan Lal gets rolling, and Mohan Lal has kicked clear of Victorious Links. Coming from behind, that's Fidelity. Also coming on, that's Tia Maria, but Mohan Lal means business this afternoon, and Mohan Lal begins to spread. Eagle this field, Mohan Lal and Eric Horton sprinting clear by about 3.5 lengths. Tia Maria is second, then comes it. Got tight for third, though. I think Victorious Links may have hung on for third, just over Senor Biscotti. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Victorious Link and 8 Mohan Lal. So Victorious Links, Mohan Lal to the testing barn. The splits 22-3, 47-3. The final time 1:14 flat. The margins 2 3/4 by 2.5. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the fourth running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. Open allowance for 3 rolls and up. The distance 7.5 furlongs. Number 4 Sensational Soul, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Scratch number 5 The Head Cornerstone. Number 6 Don Quessy, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the very popular late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 900,000. So therefore we're closing in on $1 million as per usual. Get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post.
It's now time for a feature, the fourth running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. On your monitor right now is a photo of Poor Little Rich Girl, horse of the year 1991, owned by GB Trade, Gordon Butner, and jockey on board there, Hubert Bartley. Poor Little Rich Girl had 9 career wins and won the Thornbird Stakes, a Grade 2 event in 1991, won the Jamaica Derby also in 1991, won the Jamaica St. Ledger in 1991 as well as the Jamaica Oaks, and won the Red Stripe Super Stakes also in 1991, and was fourth in the Caribbean Classic in Puerto Rico in 1991 as well. So this was a talented 3-year-old filly, Poor Little Rich Girl, and we honor her here today with the fourth running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. Mohan Lal ran strong in the 8th event, and that's Eric Dangerman Horton in the side for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. That's a double for Richard Azan. He had 2 runners there, Senna Biscotti and Mohan Lal. And Mohan Lal comes good, proving that win at a mile in 1:37.4, beating Novio. And Fred the Master was good enough to take care of the native bred horses. Live ticket count on the mandatory period catch 9. It's down to 28 with 4.7 million in that net pool, and 661 tickets are going on the Twilight 6 side of things, and over 5.2 million in that net pool. Race number 9 is the start of a late triple, minimum guaranteed paid 400,000, already 800,000 wagered. Scratch number 5, the Head Cornerstone. We're down to a field of 5, and they go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse here is 1.4 million. Top choice is number 6, Don Quasi. Jaheim Anderson rides for trainer Barrington Bernard and owner Kwanzaa Bernard. Blinkers taken off, tongue tie refitted, and this is usually the equipment when we see Don Quasi going middle to longer distances. Last time out was fought by 3 lengths behind Dothraki, Rainsville, and California Crown, going 5.5 furlongs to 105 flat, and 2 starter back, third by 4.5 lengths to Desert of Malibu and California Crown, going 6 furlongs, 110 and 2 was the final time there. And 3 starter back was third, going a mile behind Nautical Star and Barnaby in 135 and 3/5 of a second. Has worked quite well on the 16th of August, 6 furlongs in 112 and 2/5 of a second. Jaheim Anderson chips off 3 kilos off the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's 54 kilos here for Don Quasi, and that will see him getting 1.5 kilos from Run Judy Run. Run Judy Run, big time performer. She is a classy mare, and she won on her second appearance of 2026, won by a length and a quarter with 49.5 kilos, and Tajay Sekou beating Interesting Times Ahead by a length and a quarter. Interesting Times Ahead allowed her 4.5 kilos and was able to finish a strong enough second. Run Julie Run now picks up 6 kilos to go at 55.5, and she cuts back in distance to 7.5 furlongs. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Tajay Sekou, and Run Julie Run most certainly should be in front. She runs her best races on the lead. She'll have company from Supremacy number 3. He has 51 kilos. Last time out was ridden to victory by Jaheim Anderson with 49.5 kilos, beating Interesting Times Ahead. So Interesting Times Ahead got close to Supremacy, also got close to Run Julie Run. So once you give Run Julie Run that much of a chance at 3 to 5, Supremacy should also be given a look in. He'll be responsible for keeping Run Julie Run honest throughout. She'll have 55.5, he'll have 51, so 4.5 kilos differential there between Run Julie Run and Supremacy. And she'll also be allowing a kilo and a half to Don Crazy. That scenario shapes well for a horse that can run from just off the splits, and that horse is number 6, Don Crazy. King Pie will be trailing, and he's going to be left too far behind to land the blow. And Sensational Soul, former 2,000 Guineas winner, should also benefit from a strong pace ahead of him. It's the fourth running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. I'm going for number 6, Don Crazy, over number 2, Run Julie Run, then 3, Supremacy, and 4, Sensational Soul.
So the runners arriving at the start, race number 9, the Poor Little Rich Girl. And no surprise there, the late triple on its way to 1.3 million. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. You're running out of wagering time for sure as the runners are arriving at the start. They're going to be closing the front of the gate shortly. So hurry and place your wagers. Starting to close the front of the gate. So the loading up about to start. Only 5 runners, so they'll load quickly. So make sure you rush to the windows and get your tickets in hand. Got a favorite in horse number 2, number 2 at 3 to 5. Run Julie Run, and she certainly can. Even money on the second choice, number 6, Don Quessy. Vastly improved individual. Want to be a good contest. Make your wagers. The late triple now on its way to 1.4 million. And if time permits, we should see 1.5. Looks as though the loading up about to start. King Pie, the first one to come forward. King Pie goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 9th, the 4th running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. King Pie is in at 1. Sensational Soul. Gate number 4 is filled. Run Julie Run. Gate 2, that's filled also. 2 to load. Supremacy and Don Quessy. Supremacy walking to gate 3. Final one, Don Quessy. 7.5 furlong the trip. Don Quessy to complete the line. A bit hesitant. The rest standing well. Don Quessy goes in. And now we're ready for a start. Often racing. Marginally missing it. That's a Run Julie Run, which is uncustomary, as going right through to take that lead. That's Don Quessy. Don Quessy dictating terms as they make their way going towards the 6. Watching Don Quessy, that's Supremacy. Just on the outside of Supremacy, that's Sensational Soul. Then comes Run Julie Run, another 5 lengths before, and racing at the back of the field is King Pie. So it's Don Quessy bouncing easily on that lead. In attendant by Supreme Soul and Sensational Soul and Supremacy. Coming out wide now, Run Julie runs, makes her intention clear as she goes hunting, and way out of it, that's King Pie. Don Quessy kicks once again, about 4 or 5 lengths in front. Run Julie Run, toiling there into second. Another three before we come to Supremacy and Sensational Soul. Don Quessy is kicking and going about his business. Don Quessy in total control so far. Run Julie Run is going to have to find another 6 or 7 lengths, but can she? Don Quessy, the rider, takes a peek behind, maybe liking what he's seeing. It's Don Quessy in front and in total control. Run Julie Run has no answers. Sensational Soul trying to run on. Petering out, that's a Supremacy, but Don Quessy is in a total different field, in a total class of his own. Don Quessy, he's down in the end, trotting in by about 9 lengths. Sensational Soul is second, Run Julie Run disappointingly third, and Supremacy back in fourth. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the fourth running of the Poor Little Rich Girl, number 6, Don Quessy. 4-year-old Bay Colts by Sensational Slam. Look at Me Now by Region of Merit. Bred Michael Beecham. Owner Kwanzi Bernard. Trained Michael Bernard. The winning rider, Jaheim Henderson. The groom, Garth McCarthy. Or Garnet McCarthy, sorry. Second, number 4, Sensational Soul. Third, number 2, Run Julie Run. Fourth, number 3, Supremacy. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 131 and 4. racing. Marginally missing it. That's a run, Julie run, which is uncustomary, as going right through to take that lead. That's Don Quessy. Don Quessy dictating terms as they make their way going towards the six. Watching Don Quessy, that's Supremacy. Just on the outside of Supremacy, that's Sensational Soul. Then comes Run, Julie Run, another 5 lengths before, and racing at the back of the field is King Pie. So it's Don Quessy bouncing easily on that lead in attendant by Supreme Soul and Sensational. Make that Sensational Soul and Supremacy. Coming out wide now, Run Julie Runs makes her intention clear as she goes hunting, and way out of it, that's King Pie. Don Quessy kicks once again, about 4 or 5 lengths in front. Run Julie Run, toiling there into second. Another 3 before we come to Supremacy and Sensational Soul. Don Quessy is kicking and going about his business. Don Quessy in total control so far. Run Julie Run is going to have to find another 6 or 7 lengths, but can she? Don Quessy, the rider, takes a peek behind, maybe liking what he's seen. It's Don Quessy in front and in total control. Run Julie Run has no answers. Sensational Soul trying to run on. Petering out, that's a Supremacy, but Don Quessy is in a total different field, in a total class of his own. Don Quessy, he's down in the end, trotting in by about 9 lengths. Sensational Soul is second, Run Julie Run, disappointingly third, and Supremacy back in fourth. May I have your attention, please? Please note we now have a stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. A restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance, 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 1, Modern Monarch, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Number 2, Cost of Living, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 3, Joyful Surprise, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. Number 4, Mr. Lee, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 6, Princess Chris, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 7, Kusme, 48 kilos or 106 pounds. And number 8, He's Sensational, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the very popular late double starts. Get your wagers on. You have, as the runners make their way to post. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have a disqualification of a number 6, Don Quessy, and this is applying to Rule 217, subsection 2. If a jockey is weighing more than 0.5 kg, thus weighing more than 0.5 kg may be disqualified. So this applies to Rule 217, subsection 2. And number 6, Don Quessy, disqualified for weight discrepancy. So your new order of finish: first, number 4, Sensational Soul. Second, number 2, Run Julie Run. Third, number 3, Supremacy. And the fourth, number 1, King Pie. So the revised order of finish: first 4, Sensational Soul. Second, number 2, Run Julie Run. Third, number 3, Supremacy. And the fourth, number 1, King Pie. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Poor Little Rich Girl. Making the presentation, Sherika Lowe, one of the team member from the tote department, and she makes it to Mr. Winston Morris, collecting on behalf of Success Farms. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the fourth running of the Poor Little Rich Girl. Results of race number 9 officially may cash your tickets. Horses to the barn. That's holding on to the horse to the barn. The splits 24, 22-4, 45-2, 110-4. Final time 131 and 4. The margins 10.5 by 2 3/4. Horses loading. Loading for the 10th. It's the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. Loading up on their way. Modern Monarch, Costa Living, Mr. Lee. Joyful Surprise already in. Princess Chris in at 6. Kuzmi in at 7. 1-2 the favorite nephew. The 10 horse. Then we get a 5-2 on number 4, Mr. Lee. D Storm coming to gate 9. Nephew coming to gate number 10. And the final one, Nebuchadnezzar, to complete the line. 1 mile the trip. Nebuchadnezzar goes in. And we are ready. Ready for the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. Start to holding the field. And now they're off and racing. In the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy, Modern Monarch misses it and is lagging at the back of the field. Princess Chris takes pole position 1. Mr. Lee is right there too. Nephew coming down on the outside. Nebuchadnezzar is also in the mix. Joyful Surprise is improving as they go towards the 6. Backing out of it, that's He's Sensational coming down into it. Cost of Living. Then comes the Storm. Kuzmi comes next and racing at the back of the field. That's Modern Monarch. They head down the backstretch, head toward the 5. Princess Chris still on that lead. Nephew on the outside. On the inside, that's Mr. Lee. Then comes Joyful Surprise. Just beside Joyful Surprise, that's Cost of Living. Forming a line of 3, that's Nebuchadnezzar. Also coming back into it, He's Sensational. Backing out of it, that's the Storm. Then comes Kusmi, and still hopelessly left at the back of the field. That's Modern Monarch. They're coming to the 3, and it is still Princess Chris on that lead. Never get it serious now, and Nephew coming up wrong side. Princess Chris, Nephew and Princess Chris fighting it out. Nebuchadnezzar is in the catbird seat, and if good enough can pose a challenge. They're at the top of the lane. Nephew, Princess Chris, these two fighting it out. Nebuchadnezzar out in the middle trying to pick them up. It's Nephew and Princess Chris still fighting on. Nebuchadnezzar getting serious in the middle, and now Nebuchadnezzar joins and makes it a threesome. It's Nebuchadnezzar, Princess Chris, and Nephew, but it's Nebuchadnezzar in front. Coming back is Nephew. Nephew fighting hard. It's Nebuchadnezzar and Nephew. Nebuchadnezzar and Nephew. Nothing in it. Nebuchadnezzar getting the better though. Nebuchadnezzar beating Nephew. Then comes the Princess Chris. Got tight for 4th. Maybe Kuzmi just over Mr. Lee. And another terrific stretch duel. Race number 10. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. Number 5, Nebuchadnezzar. 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Queen of Baghdad by Market Rally. bred Vincent Henry, owned Distinct Thoroughbreds. Train Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider. Very good ride. Tyrese Anderson, the groom. Omar Hewitt, second. A number 10, Nephew. A third, number 6, Princess Chris. Fourth, number 7, Kusmi. And a fifth, number 4, Mr. Lee. Final time for 1,600 meters or 1 mile, 1:41 and 4. And now they're off and racing in the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy. Modern Monarch misses it and is lagging at the back of the field. Princess Chris takes pole position 1. Mr. Lee is right there too. Nephew coming down on the outside. Nebuchadnezzar is also in the mix. Joyful Surprise is improving as they go towards the 6. Backing out of it, that's He's Sensational coming down into it. Cost of Living. Then comes the Storm. Kuzmi comes next and racing at the back of the field. That's Modern Monarch. They head down the backstretch, head toward the 5. Princess Chris still on that lead. Nephew on the outside. On the inside, that's Mr. Lee. Then comes Joyful Surprise. Just beside Joyful Surprise, that's Cost of Living. Forming a line of 3, that's Nebuchadnezzar. Also coming back into it, He's Sensational. Backing out of it, that's the Storm. Then comes Kusmi, and still hopelessly left at the back of the field. That's Modern Monarch. They're coming to the 3, and it is still Princess Chris on that lead. Never get it serious now, and Nephew coming up wrong side. Princess Chris, Nephew and Princess Chris fighting it out. Nebuchadnezzar is in the catbird seat, and if good enough can pose a challenge. They're at the top of the lane. Nephew, Princess Chris, these two fighting it out. Nebuchadnezzar out in the middle trying to pick them up. It's Nephew and Princess Chris still fighting on. Nebuchadnezzar getting serious in the middle, and now Nebuchadnezzar joins and makes it a threesome. It's Nebuchadnezzar, Princess Chris, and Nephew, but it's Nebuchadnezzar in front. Coming back is Nephew. Nephew fighting hard. It's Nebuchadnezzar and Nephew. Nebuchadnezzar and Nephew. Nothing in it. Nebuchadnezzar getting the better though. Nebuchadnezzar beating Nephew. Then comes the Princess Chris. Got tied for 4th. Maybe Kuzmi just over Mr. Lee. And going back to race number 9, horses to the testing barn, race 9, 3 Supremacy, 4 Sensational Soul, and a 6 Don Quessy. All go to the testing barn. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 5 and 7. 5 Nebuchadnezzar and a 7 Kuzmi to the testing barn. The splits 24 flat, 47 2, 113 4. Final time for a mile, 141 and 4 the margins. A neck by 5 lengths. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Caymanas 67th Anniversary Trophy. Making the presentation, Maria Mari, Senior Vice President, Puerto Rico Racetrack, and receiving Jacqueline Henry. Also in the presentation party, Sylvia Henry, Nicole Henry, and Vincent Henry, distinguished thoroughbreds. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider. What a fine ride by Tyrese Anderson. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Caymanas 67th Anniversary Trophy. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have a jockey change here in the 11th and final. Jockey change horse number 4, Classical Orb. Pick the jockey Calvin Bailey. Calvin Bailey rides number 4, Classical Orb. So please note, coming up in this, the 11th event, we have a high five carryover. High five carryover to close in excess 23,000. So high five carryover in the 11th, $123,000 plus. Horses take the track for the 11th and final. It's for 3 rolls and up, with the claiming tag 1,000,000 to 800,000. The distance 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Tap It Good, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 2, Strike Smart, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 3, Unruly Don, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 4, Classical Orb, 57 kilos, 126 pounds, make the rider Calvin Bailey. Number 8, Huntsman, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 9, Fly Blue Jet, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 10, Uncaptured Empress, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Scratch number 11, Ralph's Treasure. Number 14, Miss Brayton, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High Five. Please remember, we have a High Five carryover. High Five carryover in excess 123,000 runners making their way to post.
upset in the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy at 17-1. Nebuchadnezzar gets a job done. Tyrese Addison for Anthony Nunes and owner distinguished thoroughbreds. And they get the better of Nephew as well as Princess Chris. Nephew had some doubts about him getting a mile, and clearly he wasn't as effective at a mile. Had every chance to put away the event, but just didn't find that extra drive to the wire and had to set up a second. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 5 with 5.2 million plus in the net pools here into some big bucks already, whatever happens on the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the 11th and final event. 1 minute out to get 200,000 claims, going 1,000 meters straight. Taking number 8, down in class Huntsman. Skips 1.5 million, comes straight down to a million, and he has been competing well at the Over the Allowance Company. So he should have a fairly simple task here to come out on top. He's at 85, well supported Amina McLean, right for Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. Number 12, worthy of consideration as well. Smart Trick, reports of the claim, waiver claim option engaged. And this one was sold by 2.5 his last time out to Nakamura and press conference. Has worked well on the 11th of July, fine straight in 101 and a fifth by 47.2. For third, we're taking number 10, Uncaptured Empress. Also reports with the waiver claim option engaged. This one claimed in May. Winner when last out by 2.25 tennis over Kataba and Great Wayne. Ray and Lewis right to Peter Numbasard. And this one gets odds of 3-1. Number 5 is at 9-1. Kweku looks well. Presented by trainer Greg Fennell. Tevin Foster picks at the mount, and this one also reports first of the claim. Worked fairly well on the 8th of August, 5 straight in 102.2 by 48 flat. Make it 8, 12, 10, 5 on the 11th and final event on the Caymanas 67th anniversary race day. Huntsman over Smart Trick on Captured Empress and Kweku.
Closing up the front of the gate for the 11th and the final. High five wagering approaching 300,000. We have a high five carryover in excess of 123,000. And this is the final live race we have for you. Lots more in terms of racing and simulcast. Charlestown, that's where we are heading. Well, we should be on the way at Charlestown. The first post at 6 p.m. So we're 6:13. So race number 1 at Charlestown should already be underway. The CT6 starts race 3. That's a very popular bet. And starting tomorrow on Sunday simulcast, a brand new week of mandatory payouts. Got a late scratch, horse number 7, Matuso, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 7, Matuso, scratched on the advice of the vet. So we now have 2 scratches, number 7, Matuso 11, Ralph's Treasure. So they've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up will start shortly. Yes, back to the mandatory payouts coming your way, starting tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. You'll have a mandatory payout at Saratoga on the NY6. Saratoga NY6 tomorrow. And going forward, right back to this weekend, where we end at Caymanas Park, the 30th. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And just before that, on the 29th, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. And we have mandatory payouts at simulcast all week. Next week, beginning tomorrow on Sunday simulcast. Looks as though the loading up about to begin as a classical orb. The number 4 horse, that's his load. So classical orb has loaded in a gate number 4. Got a 2-1 favorite, Huntsman. 5-2 on the 10. That's on Captured Empress. Then we get 7-2 on the 12. Smart Trick. So a lot of value in the win pool. As Strike Smart loads at gate number 2. So the loading up, going smoothly so far. Unruly Dawn looks to be in at gate number 3. Design Diva, gate 6, that's filled. Fly Blue Jet coming to gate number 9. Fly Blue Jet is in. First offense coming to gate 13. First offense is in. Gate 1 is open. That's for Tap It Good. And gate 7 will remain empty. Dream to Reality is loaded into gate number 16. Hail the Queen 2 in 15. High Five approaching 400,000. High Five Pool approaching 400,000. Once again, the carryover is in excess 123,000. They've loaded the 14 horse without the rider. That's Miss Brayton. Tap It Good comes to gate number 1. Tap It Good goes in. Huntsman coming into gate number 8. Quaco to gate 5. So after Quaco is loaded, we're waiting on Captured Empress and Smart Trick. Well, Smart Trick looks to be in at 12. Quaco in at 5. Well, not quite. Part of the way in. Quaco loads. And the final one on Captured Empress. We have a line. Ready to close the show. The 11th and final. Often Racing. Strikes Smart Trick got away smartly from gate number 12. Design Diva is hustled up and asked to go for that lead. Fly Blue Jet is also on the premises. Toward the near side, Dream to Reality, just ahead of Hail the Queen. Over on the far side, that's a Tap It Good trying to come across, but it is Smart Trick on that lead. Smart Trick in front, closer to the rail, that's Dream to Reality. Just behind Dream to Reality, that's Uncaptured Empress. Hail the Queen is also in the mix. Just behind them, that's a Fly Blue Jet, but it's Smart Trick and Dream to Reality. These two fighting it out, coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel. And now Dream to Reality looks to have the lead. It's Dream to Reality. Uncaptured Empress trying to get to Dream to Reality over on the far side. And coming on, that's a Fly Blue Jet. It's Dream to Reality. Under pressure, here come Huntsman. Dream to Reality keeping on from Huntsman coming late. Dream to Reality beats Huntsman. Back in third, that Fly Blue Jet got really tight for fourth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, number 16, Dream to Reality, 5-year-old bay horse by Sensational Slam, Dream Come True by Deputy Glitters, Brett Patrick McKenzie, owned Christopher and Kenroy McKenzie, trained Sack Lane Roman, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Dale Wallace, second, number 8, Huntsman, third, number 9, Fly Blue Jet, fourth, number 10, Uncaptured Empress, and fifth, number 3, Unruly Dawn. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 4/5. Often Racing strikes Smart Trick got away smartly from gate number 12. Design Diva is hustled up and asked to go for that lead. Fly Blue Jet is also on the premises. Toward the near side, Dream to Reality, just ahead of Eel the Queen. Over on the far side, that's a Tap It Good trying to come across, but it is Smart Trick on that lead. Smart Trick in front, closer to the rail, that's Dream to Reality. Just behind Dream to Reality, that's Uncaptured Empress. Hail the Queen is also in the mix. Just behind them, that's a Fly Blue Jet, but it's Smart Trick and Dream to Reality. These two fighting it out, coming with just about a furlong and a half to travel. And now Dream to Reality looks to have the lead. It's Dream to Reality. Uncaptured Empress trying to get to Dream to Reality over on the far side. And coming on, that's a Fly Blue Jet. It's Dream to Reality. Under pressure, here comes Huntsman. Dream to Reality. Keeping on from Huntsman coming late. Dream to Reality beats Huntsman. Back in third, that Fly Blue Jet got really tight for fourth. Results now official. You may cash your tickets to race number 11, horses to the testing barn, 8 Huntsman, and a 16 a Dream Triality to the testing barn. The splits 23-1, 47 flat. Final time 1 minute and 4/5 the margin. A neck by 3/4. So we have come to the end of live racing at Caymanas Park. You are heading home. Please do so safely. Staying for simulcast. Please enjoy the rest of the evening. Remember to join us tomorrow for Sunday simulcast and the mandatory payout at Saratoga in the NY6. Coming up next will be racing analyst Michael Kane to take you through the paces of what transpired today. Have a good evening.
A great day has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed it was the 67th anniversary race day, and we celebrated with 11 races, and we had some exciting finishes along the way too. In the Jockeys Colony, Shane Richardson started the show with a double, and in the trainer section, Hall of Fame trainer Richard Desan, he saddled 2 winners on the card. We have the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy to replay. That's race number 10. And we had a field here of 10 horses. The big favorite at 3 to 5 was Nephew, Omar Walker riding for Owen Sharp. And well supported too was number 4, Mr. Lee. Robert Haldane riding for Lee Clark OD. And they were the 2 horses that were well ahead of the others in terms of the wagering. Let's see how the Caymanas 67th anniversary trophy unfolded.
Top of the lane, Nephew, Princess Chris, these 2 fighting it out. Nebuchadnezzar out in the middle trying to pick them up. It's Nephew and Princess Chris still fighting on. Nebuchadnezzar getting serious in the middle, and now Nebuchadnezzar joins and makes it a threesome. It's Nebuchadnezzar, Princess Chris, and Nephew, but it's Nebuchadnezzar in front. Coming back is Nephew fighting hard. It's Nebuchadnezzar and Nephew, nothing in it. Nebuchadnezzar getting the better though. Nebuchadnezzar beating Nephew. Then comes the Princess Chris, got tight for 4th. Maybe Kuzmi just over Mr. Lee.
So one of 2 upsets on the card. That was 17 to 1 chance. Nebuchadnezzar, Tyrese Addison riding for Anthony Nunes and owner Distinguished Thoroughbreds, and they got the win there, getting the better of the 3 to 5 favorite Nephew. And early on the card, there was a 22 to 1 outsider by the name of the Gifted One, ridden by Shane Richardson for trainer Anthony Dixon and owner Master Bates, that they got the job done there in race number 5. And the POORLITTLERICHGIRL, the 4th one in of the POORLITTLERICHGIRL, ended in a controversial fashion. The wide margin winner, and my choice, Don Quasi, was disqualified for weight discrepancy and placed out of the event. And eventually, Sensational Soul was awarded first place there at 10 to 1. Emilio McLean in the saddle for trainer Gear Surati. That's it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct all day long. We'll be having doubleheader racing next weekend, the 29th of August and the 30th of August. That's going to be Saturday, Sunday. And remember, we'll be having a mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 on the 30th of August. That's going to be on Sunday, the 30th of August. So a lot to look forward to next weekend here at Caymanas Park. I'm your analyst, Michael Kate, on behalf of our production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week and see you at the races come next Saturday, Sunday.